someone special, just like you. Gotta climb that mountain, reach the top. Slay them demons, shut them out. Don't hold back. Don't let them steal your dreams. Do not forsake him. Don't hold back. There's a world outside your window. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. What if I be like you? Find my calling, just like you. Gotta roll them dice, gotta bet on you. Pave your own way, push on through. Don't hold back. Don't let them steal your dreams. Do not forsake him. Don't hold back. There's a world outside your window. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. What if I be like you? Brave and strong now, just like you. Don't hold back. Don't let them steal your dreams. Do not forsake him. Don't hold back. There's a world outside your window. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Don't let them steal your dreams. Do not forsake him. Don't hold back. There's a world outside your window. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Hey everybody, welcome to Indy After Dark. I am here with Bonnie, Frank Terzo, and the Nut House. Welcome up, Peanut. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks to you for having me.
Yeah.
What's going on, Peanut?
Hey Frank, what's up, brother? How you doing? How you feeling?
Okay, good. Yep, for a Friday, long week.
Right.
Right on.
The link is pinned in the chat for anybody who wants to come up and join us. We are starting off with music right away tonight. We'll be going until about 10:30 Eastern with music and then switching gears to conversation. That opening song was Like You, a beautiful one of my favorites, like always, right, Frank? Frank Terzo's songs. And I thought that was a really great one since Father's Day is coming up on Sunday. So we have a few songs tonight that me and a few others have picked out for Father's Day. Bonnie also pointed out that today is Flag Day, which I didn't realize until today. So we have a couple patriotic songs we'll be playing tonight as well. Yeah, I love that song too, Snooks. All right, Peanut and Frank, do you guys have any plans for Father's Day? Anything specific you guys are doing?
Well, the kids plan to show up tonight, and we're just going to hang around the fire pit for a bit. And when it gets dark, it's still light. But on Sunday, I am going to try to work on the shoulder. I'm going golfing. I can't wait anymore, but it's the type of injury where you have to go with it.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to get better on its own. So yeah, I'm going to try out a round of golf, and then later on Sunday, I'll end up seeing my grandson.
All right. Well, I'm glad you're going to get to spend some time with family and get to go golfing, because I know you've been missing it, but take it easy. Don't re-injure yourself.
Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me.
Not gonna work.
Sounds awesome. And stretching those muscles, though, all the way down will help with that shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah. No, actually, the therapist, I wouldn't have done this on my own. He actually said go. And they told me to pick up the guitar. And because it's the kind of injury, if you just let it sit, the inflammation just builds. Like I got to just keep moving it and push it, because it doesn't matter how much pain I feel, it doesn't make it worse. So once he told me that, I'm good.
Yeah.
Couple painkillers and
yeah, good to go.
I'm golfing.
All right. Well, we'll have to check in with you next week.
Monday.
Or on Monday. On Monday at the Community Pulse, we'll get the update.
Yeah, if I have a pulse.
Yeah. Right.
We will.
By the way, Frank, I love how you say guitar almost as much as I like how you say pianist.
Oh, shit. Nobody.
Thank you, Anti. Anti is dropping the links for the songs we'll be playing and for the people up on panel. Other mods, feel free to share out any links for anyone in the chat who has content on their pages. We like to support each other. You guys go sub each other up. I see a lot of new faces in chat tonight, or people that I've seen around but not seen here. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. If you're new here and you want to write and say how you found us, that'd be great. We'd like to hear how people come across us. Every once in a while, it's the algorithm, but usually it's word of mouth. And I like to know who's, spreading the word. So thanks, everybody, for being here. Lots of great people showing up in chat. Always love to see you all. All right. Bonnie, are you doing anything for Father's Day?
No.
Yeah.
My father's in Florida. I'll be calling him, of course. But as far as I know, we have a birthday party coming up. And so I don't know if that's going to be on Sunday or if it'll be in the middle of the week. Yeah.
Yep. Well, my daughter's birthday is on, we're celebrating her birthday on Monday. And so my husband's kind of used to his Father's Day kind of gets wrapped into her birthday, but he doesn't mind it. He says, she was one of the best Father's Day presents. So we kind of tie it all together, but we are doing a birthday party for her. And so we'll be doing, kind of the joint celebration. It happens to be that my son and my daughter share a half birthday. So they're exactly 18 months apart. So my daughter's birthday is my son's half birthday, and my son's birthday is my daughter's half birthday. So we just get to celebrate everybody. It's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yep.
Got a little Gemini.
Yeah. Yep. She's a little angel is what she is. She's a pretty special little kiddo. So is my son. Yep. But yeah, so we'll be at like a play place for Father's Day. But it works out.
Yeah. I think my daughter has to work Sunday, actually, so I'll be babysitting for sure.
That's right, Rap. It is also Trump's birthday today, which I thought it was interesting. His birthday is on Flag Day.
Yes.
Hey, Tiger, good to see you.
As a matter of fact, it's my girlfriend's birthday today.
Oh, there you go.
Right?
Hope you didn't just remember that one, Peanut.
Oh, yeah, I can't forget that.
Yeah. Yep. Awesome. All right. Well, Peanut, do you want me to go ahead and pull up this video that you put up back here? And want to tell us anything about it first?
Yeah, it's just a Black Sabbath cover. That's all. There's not really anything else to say about it.
Awesome. Okay, and then the link is pinned if any other musicians want to come up. I know we have a couple people who are planning to come a little bit later. But yeah, if you want to come up and share your videos, you can. Or if you're ready to come up and sing live, you can do that as well. Oh, and Bad Joe, thank you for coming up. Appreciate you being here. Oh, and Quincy. Nice.
Hey,
Good
everyone.
to see you. Bad Joe, you are muted, just so you know.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Quincy. What's up?
Not much. How are you all doing?
Good.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Good to see
Thank you
you.
for the invite, Ma'am Indy.
Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for coming, Joe. Quincy, I'm really excited you're here. I have one of your songs pulled up that we're going to play here soon.
Oh, cool.
That I thought was perfect. Kind of a, not necessarily Father's Day, but goes along with it. And then if you want to pull up any songs and put them in the private chat, I'll add them to the playlist so Anti can drop those links.
Okay.
And we'll kind of get a rotation going here after Peanut's song.
Sure,
Great
that
to
sounds
see you,
good.
Quincy.
Awesome.
Oh, hey, nice to meet you as well.
Yeah. I know, it's right at the beginning. We're always just I'm always just a mess. It's always just crazy around here.
Well, I think that just works for everyone. You know, it's like
Yeah.
there's always anticipation that it's like, man, I don't want to mess things up. And it's like, well, if it's all crazy to begin with, then, we're all on the same page. So.
We're always winging it around here. That's for sure. Lowry, good to see you. The link is pinned if you want to come join us. All right, here we go. Here's Peanut's cover. All right, that was fantastic.
That was from Peanuts.
Yeah, from
nice.
my nuts.
Did you record all of that?
Yeah, everything.
That's great, man. The guitar sounded good. Was that a 12-string that you used at the intro, or was that just?
No, that was. It's been a while since I recorded. I think I was just on a Fender Strat. I think.
Okay.
Or did I use acoustic? I don't remember now.
It kind of had like that dual string kind of sound, you know,
it did.
Yeah. So I don't know if you just double tracked it or something.
I think that's what it was. I think I used actually, if I remember, I think I used like 2 guitars on that.
Okay, cool. Well, it sounded cool, and the rhythm. I thought the rhythm was great. The solo playing was really good. Yeah, great job, man.
Hey, thanks, Quincy. Appreciate you, brother.
Wonderful. Lowry, thanks for coming up.
Hi, guys. I love you guys so much.
Hey, Larry.
This is my favorite. Like, I have to go to a party tonight, but like, I have to play a song. I have to play a song, right?
Well, I saw your comment in the private chat. Thanks for coming up, even though you guys are heading out. Glad
Nicole, she's taking me to like a model party. Like,
no, it's just a New York fashion party.
It's a fashion party. Like, I'm
thank
like, whatever.
You for letting Lowry usurp the line.
Yeah. I wanted to get a song out. You know, like I wanted to get a song out and just do the thing. You know.
Well, it sounds fun, and appreciate you playing a song for us before you get going.
Well, I mean, just you guys are like kind of my favorite thing on the internet right now. So I'm just like, I don't really know. I don't know what to do with you guys. It's just like, wait, what's going on over here? There's like I gotta play a song. Of course, I gotta play a song, right?
Yes, you do.
At least one.
Thanks
you guys, you guys want to hear one?
Yeah,
I'll get
go
one
for
off.
it.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you so much. Like you guys are
Thank
so
you.
sweet. A deep dark spirit, blood on his teeth, a generic little dinner, oral sex with the sea, a lover with disloyalty, and salt on his wounds, a bitter drunken jerk with nowhere to be. In spite of all his misgivings and all of the junk, he's a sparrow of fortune within a bauble of fun. Well, he's everywhere. He's got cards in his suitcase, shelling out the law. She swears by his action, she's at his beck and call, bending light to shine on her. He touches the sun, shows his quality, is second to none. The world is a robe she wears, he puts it on for her. She wears it like it's bedtime, and he puts her to sleep. To sleep. There is a color that smells like her hair. I can't name it. It's just on the tip of my tongue. Hold me closer, lullaby me into the jukebox of your heart. Ooh. Yeah. And let the nickels slide down, down, down. And let the nickel slide down, 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 down. Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on, you know it's gonna move ya. Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on. You know it's gonna move you. I'm inside of a palace with a queen. She made of sugar and pasteurized cream. I'm a stone we can wield, and I can't roll. Yeah, love a junkie man, run like never before. You're a space age karate fighter without a sword. Ooh, and you're playing electric guitar without a chord. And you're waiting on planet 9 for space mail that never comes. No, it never comes. It never comes. Never comes. Yeah. And let the nickel slide down, 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 down. Let the nickel slide down, 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 down. 'Cause I'm gonna choose a track. Please hold on. You know it's gonna move ya. 'Cause I'm gonna choose a track. Please hold on. You know it's gonna move ya. 'Cause I'm gonna pick the song. Please hold on. You know it's gonna soothe ya. 'Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on. You know it's gonna move ya. Ooh. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, mama. Cutest show on the internet. This one. Cutest show on the internet. I love it. I love it so much.
Sorry.
I love it so much. I'm gonna be lurking around. I'll be coming back in and out, but I love you guys. Keep
Yeah, we love
rocking.
you back. Thanks, Lowry. That was beautiful talk.
Mwah.
Mwah, back at ya.
What kind of guitar are you playing?
It's a D28.
D28. Oh.
My dad gave it to me. He gave
Oh,
it
wow.
to me when I graduated high school. He was a guitar player, and I got a D28. I've got a ES225 Gibson. I got 17 guitars in this place. So I'm a fucking I've got a guitar arsenal, as it were. So
A guitar arsenal. Oh, I might have to share that around. That's great.
yeah.
I was going to say, unfortunately, I think something with the streaming, it sounded like it was kind of
Yeah,
like some kind of digital noise gate.
Garbled or something.
But,
it was you had
but
your
the last like 45, the last bit of the song, yeah, it started coming through and it sounded really good.
Okay, we'll get this sorted out. Like I keep fucking it up, and I'm just like, I want it to sound good. I'm just tilting my mic down into the guitar to do it. So
yeah,
like,
it sounded like
it was that if you when you're playing, you want to turn off your background through StreamYard, turn off your background noise cancellation and your background reduction.
Fuck, I forgot about that.
So,
yeah, I felt like it was something
honestly,
like that.
Bran is usually here with me, and he usually handles doing that. And I assumed you had it set right, so then I checked it, and it was much better after.
I'll get it better. I keep fucking it up, but I'll get it better as we move on. I'm gonna be lurking with you guys. You guys keep rocking it. I love the shit out of this. So I'm just saying that.
Hey, you all have fun.
Yep.
We're gonna be around. We're gonna be around. Love you guys.
Okay, perfect. Yep.
Cheers.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, Lowry, for that. And Bad Joe, if you're ready, you can go ahead and go next. And Frank had to go. His son's there. He said that he was going to be spending some time with family. So, Frank, have a great time.
Right on, Frank.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mom Heather, for the invite. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for coming up. Appreciate you being here, Bad Joe.
Appreciate it. It's an honor. Thank you. Okay. Everything's here. Right.
Thanks, Prepper 101. Thanks, Prepper 101.
All right. Set up. Okay, good. I'd like to dedicate this song to Mom Heather. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna open my come here. There you go. Nice.
101's coming. 101's coming.
Shout out Ozark. Heather, listen, 'cause every time I think of you, I'd always catch my breath, and I'm still standing here, and you're miles away, and I'm wondering why you left. And there's this tune that's raging to my frozen heart tonight. I hear your name and in certain circles, and it always makes me smile. And I spend my time thinking about you, and it almost driving me wild. And it's a heart that's breaking, Pepper, down this long distance line tonight. I ain't missing you, Heather, missing you since you've been gone away. And I'm missing you, missing you. No matter what my friends say, I ain't missing you. I ain't missing you. I ain't missing you. You're gonna be my last song. Thank you, guys. Sorry, I dropped my couple. Right, here we go. One, two. One, two. One, two, three, four. I
this one's for you.
Thank you.
Fantastic, Bad Joe.
Fantastic.
I always love when you come up. It sounded great. Unshackled, Anti will go ahead and drop Bad Joe's link in the chat. I'm sure he already has, but I'm Anti, if you could drop it again, that'd be great. And thank you. I always love when you come up. You have such great energy and you're so talented.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Thank you.
Nice job,
Bye, guys.
Yep. Thanks so much, Bad Joe. Have a great night.
Yeah, that was great.
Thank you for coming up, right? I know.
Was that sound cutting out on that too, or not? Is that just me?
For his playthrough?
Yeah.
As far as I could tell, it sounded fine. I mean, it wasn't like, I mean, it kind of had like stream quality, but I wasn't noticing anything like cutting in and out. I could hear.
It must be me then. Like, I think mine's cutting in and out or something.
The best I can figure is maybe if you have the, like the noise cancellation selected or something.
Oh yeah, you're right. I should check that out.
Yeah, maybe it's trying to. Yeah, that's kind of fighting your audio maybe a little bit.
Yeah, Snooks, I saw your comments. Everybody was muted up on panel. I do check that. So yeah, everybody was muted. But sometimes there's noise in the background, maybe on your end, or I don't know. But yep, it was all muted. All right. But I will say, for the best sound, you guys, we always say this, go to people's channels and watch their videos there. You're going to find the best sound that way. Going from YouTube through StreamYard back to YouTube, it does reduce the quality of the sound, for sure.
Good point, Quincy. It was echo cancellation.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, as soon as I removed that, now everything sounds better.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'm glad I asked her, otherwise I wouldn't know the whole time.
Well, that's what we're here for, to help each other get the best sound we can.
Right.
You're like my tech support.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he did a great
Yeah, that
job.
was a great cover, right? Great job. Okay. Hey, Rap, how's it going? You are muted.
Hey, everyone.
There we go, coming through.
Thanks for coming up.
That was a good card, so I liked it.
Yeah, I know he did a great job. He always does. He always has such high energy too. And Bad Joe does live streams also with his wife Rain, and they do she has a beautiful voice also. So sometimes they're at events and things, which is pretty cool, and other times they're just putting on a little private concert for everybody.
What's up, Rap?
All right. Thanks, sweetie. Good to see you here. Thanks for being here. All right. Let's see who is next. I think Quincy, you are up. Let's see. Do you want to pull it up to share, Quincy? I can't share screens right now, but either Bonnie can pull up a video to play, or
well, I'm not sure how to do that, so you can walk me through it if you'd like. But if someone can do it easier than me, you know.
Yep, Bonnie, if you could pull up Quincy's video that I put, Brothers to the End. I thought this was a good one for Father's Day. It's not directly about fathers, but about men, and I just thought it was a really positive message, like most of your songs, Quincy, which I really appreciate.
Well, thanks. Yeah, this one was about my friends. You know, I grew up with a close, gang of friends, and you just kind of think it's a little bittersweet because just as life grows up, it takes you in different directions. You always sort of imagine that you're always going to be with each other and you're going to be next door neighbors and that kind of thing. But, career or marriage or family or whatever it might be, just life kind of sometimes takes you in a different direction. You never lose that friendship. You always still have that, but it's just kind of one of those things to sort of deal with life. So even still, brothers to the end, distance doesn't really make much of a difference. So.
Yeah, I love that. Love that. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Perfect. Thank you, Bonnie. And I did mention Bran is not here tonight. He had something that came up last minute. He was helping out a family member. And so Bonnie was kind enough to jump in last minute to share links and everything. So thank you so much, Bonnie. Appreciate
Thanks
you.
for the help, Bonnie.
Yep. All right, here we go. Brothers to the end.
Unbreakable, bonded by our passion, undeniable, brothers till the very end. Just a bunch of outcasts, for slaughter, but we will overcome this if we can band together. Look into my eyes, grab a hold of my hand, remember who we are, brothers till the very
Fantastic.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, Quincy, I love the messages of your songs, like they said, but also I love how you have kind of a hold on, I'm hearing an echo from somebody. Do you guys hear that? Oh, here we go. Yeah. You have kind of a softness in your voice, and then all of a sudden you go into that like, whoa, I love it.
Yeah, it's well, thank you. It I don't know. It's been a while for me, kind of like I just love songwriting, and when I got into heavier styles of music, what actually appealed to me was the range of emotional expression you could have. You can go very heavy and aggressive like that, but you can have those softer moments, and somehow it can still be very cohesive and sound like it's from the same person. It's just like, different just because people are complex. There's a lot of different emotions to express, and there's a lot of different musical ways to express those emotions, and so part of the reason that's kind of an older song, and I actually wrote the music first before the lyrics, and that was kind of the tricky thing because the song kind of progresses and almost has kind of a sad ending, kind of has that that darker, heavier ending. And so I was like, what am I supposed to write about? And so that's when I came up with the idea of my, writing about friendship and my friends kind of, life sort of taking us different directions and that kind of thing. But yeah, so but thank you. I'm glad you all liked it. So
yeah, great.
Quincy, would you consider that mathcore? Like, what would you consider that style?
It definitely has some progressive metal elements into it. So I draw influence from a lot, and that being an older song, I don't know if you're familiar with bands like Between the Buried. That song definitely has a lot of Between the Buried and Me influence in it, and bands like Periphery or The Faceless that are very progressive metal. So it's very it all revolves around metal. It's got the heavy guitars and drums, but they'll include parts from other genres of music, and they typically have odd time signatures. Like that song is in
that's what I'm talking about.
It's in a 7/4.
Yeah.
Yep.
7/4. Oh, interesting. Yeah.
And I wouldn't consider it mathcore, just because I'm aware of that genre, but I wouldn't say I've listened to enough of it to be like an expert at what qualifies as mathcore. But it definitely has a less traditional time signature to it, and
that's cool.
But that's a fun thing to play with sometimes, is odd time signatures. But I like to, hopefully they come off in a way where it's still like there's still a steady beat. It doesn't have that like jarring effect, like whoa, what just happened, and so it's kind of fun when you can find a cool groove like that. But anyone listening to it, they might not realize like, wow, this isn't a weird count. It's in a 7 count. They might, because I think that downbeat is just very like strong enough just to keep a consistent pulse.
Well, there's a lot of bands like that have like that kind of odd times, like they mess with time signature or have like a polyrhythm or something.
Right.
Right. Like Meshuggah, which would be a different
style.
Yeah,
Meshuggah, yeah, they have some really odd timing stuff. They would probably qualify in that progressive metal category and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know what category. That's why I'm asking. I'm not sure what category, or if I even should put in category. I'm just like trying to relate it to what I know.
Yeah, I would say progressive metal is the closest thing. And the idea behind progressive metal is that it progresses. It's usually like a thematic idea, but then it kind of evolves as the song goes along. And usually it's very creative, or I should say it's a style of music that opens the doors for creativity. There's a lot of like, again, Between the Buried and Me, they were a band I referenced a moment ago. If you listen to their music, they've probably done just about every genre of music in their discography. like it's metal, but then they'll have these like polka breaks and stuff, and they'll have like little jazz sections, or like an orchestral section, or straight up funk, or just like other styles of music, but they integrate it in a way that like it's almost kind of cinematic a little bit, almost like listening to a movie, kind of like it's just the story's kind of the way the music changes. It's almost like it's telling a story as it goes along. So it's a fun style of music. It definitely opens up a lot of doors to creativity.
That. It's kind of, it frees you from the bonds of like playing like certain parameters or something like that.
Yeah. Now I will say for myself, I definitely draw a lot of influence from progressive metal. I don't really consider myself a progressive metal artist, just because I'm still kind of early in my music career, and even though I've drawn a lot of influence from that, I've kind of learned that a lot of people who are fans of that music, that's what they love. They love like how technical the riffs can be, and they're all about the guitar riffs and odd time signatures. And even though I really like that stuff, at the end of the day, I'm still about the emotion of the song. I'm still about the message. And so I have a few older songs like that. Like I wrote that song years ago, but I released it a couple months ago. But it's, I would say that I'll always have some progressive elements in my music, but I think I'm probably leaning more towards like straightforward, like just songwriting with a good message and stuff. I'll always have those creative bits, but I like just writing something catchy. That's always important to me. So
that's great. Yeah, I love that. Well, you know, I've said on here before, I'm a big lyrics person. I like the story and the message of the songs a lot. That's what first draws me in, or kind of what makes and breaks it. If I don't agree with the message, I probably won't really listen to it too much. You know what I mean?
And it's neat that you say that, because it took me a long time to realize that people listen to music for different reasons. Because I would say I've grown to lyrics are much more important to me now. But when I was first, you know, just kind of getting into music, I didn't really care what they were singing about. All that mattered was if I liked, I really like catchy melodies, and I like unique chord movements. So it's, which is kind of interesting. So that can actually apply to any genre. It doesn't actually matter what genre, but there's certain chord movements and certain melodies that stick out to me. And if it just makes me go, ooh, I really like the way that sounds, you know, and I actually really like sad, pretty sounding music. So, and that might sound funny because I do a lot of metal stuff, but a lot of the chords and the notes are used are actually very, like, if you took away all the distortion and the heavy drums, they're very sad and pretty sounding. But then there are a lot of people like you that they might like a certain style, but they don't really listen to the chords and the notes. It's the words that are important. And that's something I've had to learn. And I've kind of realized people might not understand my music the way I do. Like, I can play a certain chord and it just says everything I want it to say emotionally, but that might not translate to someone else. So that's why I've been trying to kind of improve in my songwriting. I see that as an opportunity to sort of speak what I'm feeling from the music and trying to say something that, that just kind of matches what I'm trying to convey. And
that's great. I pulled it up real quick, but I'll go back to it. Thank you, 15th, for the the inevitable chat delay test. It was only 1 minute. 1 minute, not bad, not bad. Got up pretty quickly tonight. Appreciate you, 15th. Thanks. And I saw your comment that you're coming up soon too. Glad you're going to come join us. Thank you, Pendar. Welcome. Much love to you. Good to see you. Rainfield, I saw that you came in also. Kiss off. Much love. CV. Everybody. Jane. Much love to you. Could spend forever reading through the chat. I am reading all the comments. Thank you, everybody, for being here. All right, I'm going to pull up a video. This is another one that I thought worked well with Father's Day. Just kind of a, not necessarily always for fathers, but a lot of the songs tonight are just kind of more like male focused. And I don't know, it's kind of cool. It was kind of fun to pick out some songs. This is Carry On Wayward Son, and it's a piano version. Let me make sure I say this name right. This is an artist that is new to me. I believe that I found, this is Mark Devereaux, and I'm pretty sure that I found him through Frank Terzo's Community Pulse. If you guys aren't familiar, I'm with Frank's Community Pulse stream that he does on Monday nights. He shares out tons of links, a lot of the most recent song links from different indie artists, but a lot of channels. So, check out his Community Pulse if you want to hear more, kind of broaden your range of who you're following and music to check out, because he really covers a lot of great artists. All right, here we go. Carry On Wayward Son. Panel, please make sure you're muted. Such a beautiful version of that song. And when, you know, I wouldn't think to play that on the piano, and it just brings out that depth of emotion that's already in that song, I think.
Translated really well to piano.
Yeah.
That was a cool rendition.
Yep. Yeah, I'm excited to check out more of Mark Devereaux's channel and his music, but I thought that was great. So thank you, Frank, for connecting us with him. Beautiful.
Very cool.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was cool.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Trying to keep track. I never am good at this. I think that we're back to you, Peanut. Or actually, rap. Were you gonna rap for us tonight, or sing, or anything along those lines?
He might be muted.
Yeah, he is muted. He might have stepped away from the mic for a second there too.
Okay. Yeah.
That's okay. Peanut, you want me to pull this song up and want to tell us anything about it?
Yeah. Basically, this is like another Sabbath cover, right? But I chose this song. This one's got a story behind it, though, where it's like when they wrote this song, it's called "Killing Yourself to Live," right? What they were talking about was how they were managing the group, and no matter what they did, like the critics hated it, and you know, they had to deal with all these things with a band life, and they were basically writing about how it felt like they were killing themselves just to be themselves and musicians, etc. And so I thought it was similar to like how stuff can be on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Where like on YouTube, like if you put a lot of energy into your channel, which I'm sure you do, Andy, it's like if you have to deal with like haters or trolls and people trying to steal your content, etc., it gets old quick because a lot of work goes into it. And so I felt it was kind of similar. So that's basically what it's writing about. I had a whole set of visuals to go with it, but there was stuff on there that I didn't want to put on, so I just put a blank cover over the whole thing. But then the other thing is like, because on my channel I do skits, right? I've basically been doing that for years, and I've had other people try to like they'll come on and try to take different things from what I do, and so. Without giving me credit, right? And so this is kind of what that's about.
Okay, great. I'm glad you told us the backstory of that here. Thank you to everybody coming in and chat too. Too many of you to shout out, but I'm glad you're all here. The link is pinned if anybody else wants to come and join us. And JM, thanks for coming up.
Oh, it's great to see everybody. Happy weekend, everyone.
Yeah.
Hey, JM, what's up?
Just chilling.
All right, let's pull this up. Oh, really? Hold on. Sorry. We go ahead and start it back over, Peanut. But also, Peanut, when you're talking, I had to turn on your echo cancellation. So if you want to turn off your background noise and echo cancellation and then turn on stereo sound, it'll help the sound.
Oh, yeah, let me do it right now. So I'm going to go to settings and what do I turn on again?
Go to your sound go to your sound
Audio.
settings and turn off your echo cancellation and background noise reduction and turn on stereo sound.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And then,
interesting.
And you can mute your mic, but then when you're done, when the video's done, before you unmute, you want to turn off turn back on your echo cancellation and stuff.
Okay, so I put stereo audio only when it's a song playing, right?
Yep, exactly. Yeah,
okay,
and then have your echo cancellation when you aren't playing a song.
All right, well, man, I'm learning stuff from you. Right on. Okay, cool.
No problem. All right, here we go.
People looking, people stare. Well, I don't think that I even care. You ride your life away and what do they give? You're only killing yourself to live. Killing yourself to live. Killing yourself to live. Just take a look around you, what do you see? Pain, suffering, and misery. killing yourself confused. Killing yourself confused. I'll tell you, believe in me, nobody else will tell you. Open your eyes and see the light. Whoa, yeah, yeah. You think that I'm crazy, and baby, I know that's true. Before that you know it, I think that you go crazy too. Well, I don't know about my boy down, but back in my door, through it bound. It goes in my life, walking somehow. Little more than the things going down. So you think it's me who's strange, but you never have to make the change. Never give your trust away. And the pain that I
Fantastic. That was great.
Yeah, nicely done.
Thank you. Thank you.
The guitar playing's great, man. What do you use for your guitar setup? What are you recording with, and what are you playing with?
You know, I got like a really like kind of like a gritty sound out of it, but I was like using usually I try to get it cleaner than that, but I've got like a Tascam because I don't have like a digital recording system yet.
Okay.
So it's like it's got like a bunch of tracks on it. So I like the sound I get out of like an old Boss recorder that I have.
Okay,
so basically, I was playing like one of the presets for that was on. I guess I could do it more complicated, you know, like where I was actually miking everything and all that.
Right.
But, you know what I mean? But like you probably get a better sound that way. But like I don't have a whole lot of time, so this is just easier. And like,
is it just all in the box? Is that what you mean? Like
Yeah, I don't have one in the box. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's the other way, where everything's like standalone or whatever.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so I had I was playing the guitar through the Boss recorder, and then putting that through the input on the Tascam. Gotcha. Yeah. And what guitar are you playing? That's a Fender. What guitar do you play? I'm playing on a Fender Strat. Okay, yeah. I've got a Schecter. It's a Schecter Hellraiser Solo 6, I think is what it is. And what is that, 8 or what, 7 strings? What's on it? It's a 6 string. It's just 6 string. Damn, dude, you must be like playing, because for the low notes. I play in drop C, and I do play. That's what Sabbath does. Well, no, Sabbath they play straight up C sometimes for master reality. So I do play in drop C, so it's a lot lower than standard tuning. And sometimes I'll use inverted power chords for heavy sections, which is a really cool trick for sounding really heavy, even when you're not like it can almost give you that illusion that you're tuned lower than you actually are. Oh, it sounds like I thought you were playing A string. So it was like you're playing like fourths or something. Yeah, something like that. Like if so if you can imagine standard tuning, you know how if you play like a power chord on the A string, you've got that E string above it or below it, the lower E string. Well, in a power chord, you're just playing the root note, the fifth, and the root note. Right. But you can play that fifth an octave lower with the lower string. And that note will blend in with the bass guitar's root note. So you kind of create this like really thick chord. Wait. Give me an example. Like what chord are you playing? Like
well, you know what, you guys? This is some of that technical stuff that not everybody wants to hear.
I'm just okay. I figure I take it to learn from
you guys can talk a little bit more. You guys can talk a little bit more in the back chat about that. If you want
okay.
To,
yeah, that's a good idea. Sorry, but yeah,
I'm just. We're gonna keep the music going.
Okay.
That's
all right. Yeah.
Thank you so much for your super chat. She says, "Love you, Indy, and this community. Woot woot." Thank you very much for you and all of your support. I really do appreciate you. Jeff, I saw that you came into the chat. Good to see you. Prepper Book Club, thanks for being here. Much love to you. And thanks to everybody coming in. Too many people to say. Hi, Algo, Justine, much love. John, thanks for being here. Jovel, appreciate you all. Okay, and Mike, thank you so much for coming up on panel. Good to see you. I saw you in the chat, and I was hoping you'd come and join us.
Thank you. Thanks for having me up. Good
piano cover inspire you a little bit?
Yeah, I saw I saw that. I had to break it out. That got me going. Right? Yeah, that was awesome. That was great, by the way. Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah. He's a new channel to me, and I'm excited to check out more of his stuff. All right, I am going to pull up a video really quickly because I know Rhodey is here in the chat. I hope you're still here, Rhodey. But this is one that I asked him to find a good cover of Simple Man, and I couldn't remember. I knew somebody from our community had done a great cover of it, and he remembered, thank you, Anti, that Rhodey had done this, and his band had done this cover of Simple Man. And I thought that this is a great song always. It's one of my favorites, but for Father's Day, I thought this was fitting. Hey, 15th, thanks for coming up.
Hey, Indy.
Good to see you.
Hi, everyone.
All right, so here we go. Rhodey's cover of Simple Man.
Mama told me when I was young, come sit beside me, my only son. Listen closely to what I say. If you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Oh, You'll find a woman, yeah, and you'll find love. Don't forget, son, there is someone above. And be a simple kind of man, or be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Forget your loves for the rich man's gold. All that you need is in your soul. But you can do this, oh baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied and be a simple kind of man, or be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Won't you do this for the sun, if you can? Oh yes, I will. Boy, don't you worry, you'll find yourself. Follow your heart and nothing else. But you can do this, oh baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied and be a simple kind of man, or be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. But won't you do this for the sun,
Fantastic. I love that. Roadies. We've played that cover here a few times, and it's just a great cover of such a beautiful song. That's one of my favorites. And I saw a lot of you in the chat saying it's a favorite song of yours too.
Yeah, that sounded great. They did a good job with that. Great vocals. Great sounding band too.
Absolutely. Steve, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, I'm not in chat, still working, but I'm listening and I love all y'all. Don't forget to hit the like and share this out to everyone. Indy. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate you and your support. Hope you're having a good shift at work, getting things done, doing the things. Fantastic. Yeah, beautiful song. Okay, JM, if you can pull up 15th song that's in the chat next, that would be great. Thank you for coming up to help share some links out too. And in the meantime, I'm not sure where we're at in the rotation, but Mike, I know you haven't gotten to go yet. Would you like to go next?
Yes, that'd be great. I'll do it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Am I on it? All right.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna start.
Yeah, we can hear you rap.
I'm gonna start off with a Father's Day poem.
Okay, rap. You can be
right.
up right after Mike. Yeah, can you hear us, rap?
Wake up early.
Oh, well, we're going.
Right after Mike. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and do yours, rap. Thanks, Mike. Go for it, rap.
All right, I'm gonna start it out. When I wake up early in the morning, I'm cheering. I'm like, that's my pops. When you see me, you give me that knucklehead head to rub. I try to dodge it, but I miss every time. It's like you hit my on your head just for fun. Cause I'm play kicking with the flow. When I go back in, I creep back in real slow. Be like, thanks, Pops. You helped me with that ultimate flow. Help me train. I'm proud to say I'm your son. And in the background, we just having fun. Chilling, listening to music in our man cave. He's like, no girls allowed. No, I'm just kidding, Mom. I love you. Don't take the cookies away, as Tyler Rap would say. But I'd be like, thank you, Pops. Love you. And that's the Father's Day poem.
Nice, rap. Thanks.
Freestyle.
Yeah, tribute to your dad too, and for you being a father in there too. Love it.
Nicely done. Some very sweet remarks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the cookies.
Yeah, that was cool.
Cute.
Awesome rap.
All right. Thank you, Mike, for letting us jump ahead there. Yeah, and Mike, what are you going to play for us tonight? An original or a cover?
I'm doing an original, and it's called Not Just Like You. And I chose it because it's the closest thing I think I have to a Father's Day song with all of this Father's Day talk.
Great.
I wrote this song about my father-in-law's battle with cancer, which he ultimately ended up losing in the end. But during the process, that's where the inspiration came from. So I'm choosing
something unfortunately, too many people can relate to, cancer. All right. Thanks, Mike.
All right. Thank you. It still can be done, it still can be won. I'm not the only one who believes, son. Take this, it was mine for such a long time. Be at your best, never question your own mind. If I fall, always carry this proudly. I did it for you, and now that they found me, I really should go. But I'm here to stay, to see it all through, all of the way. Am I out of my head now? Am I better off dead now? Am I a liar trying to be you? I'm not just like you. Running in circles, filling in deep holes against the tide that abides to no strongholds. Final retreat to where I can meet you. I will survive, it's a lie, I still need you. So truth be told, the truth is bold, my truth is sold, engrossed in gold, and no one will know how far I'll go to win my last attack against the rest. Am I out of my head now? Am I better off dead now? Am I a liar trying to be you? I'm not just like you. Am I out of my head now? Am I better off dead now? Am I out of my head now? Am I better off dead now? Am I a liar trying to believe that I'm not just like you?
Thanks.
Ooh, fantastic. Yeah, there's a heaviness to that you can feel for sure, Mike.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
beautiful song, man, and great piano playing. Sounded really good.
Thank you.
And
Yeah.
vocals too. Like it's one thing to play piano, it's one thing to sing,
Mm.
but
Mhm.
together is very, very difficult for most people.
Right.
Really well
Yep.
done.
Yeah,
Yep.
definitely a work in progress. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Eric, Magic, good to see you. Brian, thanks for coming in. Queen S, thanks for being here. Amethyst, welcome. Daisy, Miss Ty, Pendar, so many wonderful people here in chat. So great to see you all. If I didn't shout out your name, no, I'm still glad you're here. Catlin, I saw you came up and did a quick candle bombing. Thank you for that. I didn't get to say anything while you were up here, but I do appreciate you coming up. She does the friendliest bombings on YouTube.
Yeah, nice.
Appreciate you. Thanks, Kat. All right. Thanks, Mike. Okay. 15th, I'm going to go ahead and pull up one I had chosen of yours to share today. This is one by, it's 15th featuring the Lily Pillies. And I thought this was a great one for Father's Day. It's By Your Side. Anything you want to tell us about this 15th before we play it?
I mean, the song has a very heavy story behind it. I'm not going to go through it again, but yes, I think it's how old is this song now? I think it's almost 3 years old now. No, oh, 2.5.
2.5. Yeah.
2.5. Yeah, it's Manny's on vocals and he wrote the lyrics, so it's just one of those songs. It's a bit heavy for me.
It is a heavy song. Yeah, it is. And, that actually makes me want to bring something up too. Like with Mother's Day and Father's Day, it can be a heavy time for a lot of people. Both of my parents passed when I was in my 20s. And, it can be a balancing act for a lot of people because we miss our loved ones who've passed, or there are people who don't have positive relationships with their family members too.
Yeah.
So, while we're celebrating fathers and all of you who are in, father figures who are in some kind of fathering or mentoring role, we do want to acknowledge that it can be a heavy day for a lot of people too. So I don't mind getting into some of the heaviness of some of these songs because, I like to kind of honor what it is for everybody,
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 15th Ben featuring the Lily Pillies, By Your Side.
When you came into the world, the sun was shining through the clouds. What kind of world do you get now? So different to the one that I knew. Today and tomorrow, I'll always be by your side. Whatever you have to go through, I'll be your guiding light. Don't cry tonight. Don't cry tonight. Don't cry tonight. Don't cry tonight. Today and tomorrow, I'll always be by your side. Whatever you have to go through, I'll be your guiding light. When you came into the world, I was looking at what everybody's going through. What kind of world do you get now? How can I make it better for you? Today and tomorrow, I'll always be by your side. Whatever you have to go through, you got an easy guiding light.
Yep.
Such a
Beautifully done.
song.
Yeah, that was wonderful. Excellent.
I do really love that song. And Manny has such a great voice. And usually a lot of their songs of the Lily Pilly songs are very upbeat, high vibes, high energy. So I do, appreciate hearing him in a, a different tone. Beautiful.
Yeah, that was sweet.
I have a couple super chats and things to shout out here real quick. From Rap, thank you so much. Sis and Guitar Smash. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Jess, for becoming a member. Oh, let's see if I can get to these faster this way. Okay. Let's say a little. Let me.
Her internet from time to time gets glitchy. I think it's the dial-up.
It's dial-up, William.
Just kidding.
Yeah. I know this came up in JM's chat with William heckling me about it too, and we said we should come up with a sound clip to do whenever I click. Kind of glitch out.
Yeah, there you go. The old AOL. Intro.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Somebody for those of you who know the show, the cartoon Wreck-It Ralph, somebody nicknamed me the Glitch. I'm always glitching out. Thanks to everybody for putting up with my basement internet. I'm on mid-floor internet, but it is what it is. T says,
"You've got mail."
Yeah. We need all the sounds for sure. T says, "Thank you for hosting my favorite Friday night show. Much love and blessings." Thank you so much, T. Appreciate you. And I'm so glad that everybody comes to hang out because it would not be what it is without all of you. That's for sure. Rap, thank you for becoming a member. Much appreciated. All right. Let's see. Let me go ahead and hide those. Thanks so much again, everybody. And I think that we are Lowry. Lowry, you're still here. If you would like a turn, you are next. If you're busy, then just keep on doing what you're doing. So I'll give him a second to see if he can come back. But I did want to make sure, since he's still up here, if he's able to, he can play. And then Peanut, you are next. Do you have a song you want to pull up? Oh, nope. Sorry. Peanut left. I don't know when you left, Peanut. I missed you. Sorry, Peanut. Thanks for coming up. Glad you were here. Then we're just going to keep moving right along. So what I'll do is go ahead and pull up one more video. And then after that, Quincy, I think that's actually what we're pulling up here. Yes. Perfect. Okay. That worked well. Cool. Thank you, JM. Okay. So anything you want to tell us about this song, Quincy?
Sure. Well, since you're doing kind of a whole Father's Day theme, I thought this might be a pretty good one because it's actually, it's about God's love. It's about God's grace, which is a father's love. And the thing about a father's love is that I don't know if you guys have heard like the story of the prodigal son, but the son wants his inheritance from the father before his father has even passed away, and so he takes the inheritance and he goes and spends it all. And a great famine comes, and he ends up homeless and with nothing, and he thinks, man, my father's servants are better off than I am. I'm not worthy to be a son. I'll just go back and ask to be a servant. And he goes back, but his father's already there waiting for him to return, and is just glad to see him and throws a big celebration that his son's come back, and he doesn't shame him for it. And that's certainly something I've learned is that I think sometimes we get this impression that like every time we mess up, God's just waiting to catch us and just like pointing that finger at us. And it's like, actually, he's very quick to forgive. And it's the same thing with, certainly the same thing. I have a good dad, and it was the same thing. I remember this one time when I was first learning to drive. I don't know why. I didn't fill my tank of gas all the way up. I thought I was somehow saving money. And I ended up running out of gas one night and had to call him to come out get me. And he wasn't mad at me. He just showed up and filled me up and got me going. And I've just always appreciated that. He's always been so patient and forgiving and loving, and certainly strive to be like him. So this is kind of what that's about. Love's not fair. That's the kind of love. It's the love that you don't deserve. And so when you get it, it's the love that you don't want to take for granted, because that's what love is.
Beautiful.
Yeah, nice.
Great story. That's one that always touches me from the Bible as well. All right, thank you for that, Quincy. Here we go. All right, here we go.
staring at my own reflection through shattered bits of glass, showing me the perfect picture of who I really am. But when you look at me, you never turn away. Kneeling next to me and picking up the pieces. Why do you care? I know I'm undeserving of the love that you have chosen to share. It's just not fair. I am such a useless failure, fallen to the ground. Every effort that I muster is never good enough. But when you look at me, standing next to me and holding out your hand, why do you care? I know I'm undeserving of the love that you have chosen to share. It's just not fair. If I take just one moment away from my self-loathing, then maybe I would notice that I'm not meant to be broken. If I take just one moment away from my self-loathing, then maybe I would notice that I'm not meant to be broken. So stop beating up myself. You took the punishment yourself. And it's just foolish pride to think that I could ever hurt myself enough to cover what I've done. I could cut myself dry and it still would never be enough. It makes no sense at all. Why do you care? I know I'm undeserving of the love that you have chosen to share. It's just not fair. But love isn't fair. In spite of all I am, you chose to die for me, and that isn't fair. But love's not fair.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Fantastic. Wow, that was great.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Really impressive that you do all of the instruments yourself, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep.
About 3 guitars.
15th, thanks so much for being here and for coming up. I saw your comment. He said spoke too soon. He's up. Got to run, everyone. We'll come back in the chat once he's back asleep. Rockstar dad. Perfect tribute there for Father's Day. We all know how that goes.
Quincy, I thought that was fantastic. And I would be willing to bet that you would be able to do some wicked Linkin Park cover.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely. Yes. I hear that.
There's a vocal technique to kind of add that grit to your voice. And I've been told I kind of have a little bit of Chester. I feel weird saying it, but I've heard it too. I've got like a little bit of a Chester Bennington tone, you know, from Linkin Park, when I do that kind of grit in my voice. And so it's kind of crossed my mind of like, you know, maybe I'll have to do a little Linkin Park tribute or something.
Yeah.
But
that'd be
that's
great.
a killer chorus in that song. Chorus
Thank you.
Is great. Yeah, really grabs you. It's a good hook.
Thank you so much.
Pendar says Quincy is a beautiful soul.
Yeah, it's so kind of her to say that. There were a lot of people saying really kind things in the chat. I was trying to get to them, and I don't know if I'm reading it right. Read Butte. I'm not sure. 33.
Read between the lines.
Oh, read between the lines. Is that what it is? Said something really kind, and so I just wanted to say thank you for that. I certainly appreciate the kind words about my music, and I don't know. I can never express enough gratitude, because it means a lot when you work hard on a song and it's well received. And so thank you everyone who shared kind words. It really does mean a lot.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming up and sharing your music with us, you know, and putting it out there in general.
Yeah, thank you for the invite. I think I'm going to stick around for maybe one or two more songs, and then I'll probably have to head out soon myself. But this has been a lot of fun, and I really appreciate you allowing me to be a part of this.
Yeah, absolutely. We appreciate you coming up and sharing, and hope you can come up again sometime too. This is great. And it's a great way for everybody to get to, you know, just to network and get to know each other. And, you know, I say we're stronger together.
Meeting some new people. Yeah,
definitely.
Exactly.
Good to meet you tonight.
Yeah, it's been nice meeting all of you. I've enjoyed the music I've heard from you, and I'll definitely have to check out your channels after this. So.
Yes, definitely. All right. Let's see. I think I'm going to go ahead and say, Rap, if you have another that you'd like to do, you are up next.
Yeah.
And then I'll pull up another one, JM, for you to share while he is sharing this. All right. Rap, if you can go, I'm going to turn your volume. Hold on one second. I'm going to check with your volume here. I'm going to turn you up a little bit. And then if you can come a little closer to the mic, I think you're a little muffled.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's a little better.
Hold on. I'm going to take my earbuds off.
Okay. I know the last time you shared it, people were saying they couldn't hear you too clearly.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, that's a lot better. Great. There you go.
Okay.
All yours?
Yeah. Huh? Oh, it's all mine.
Yep.
I didn't hear that.
It's all yours. Right. Go for it.
Y'all give me a word. One word.
Silver.
Silver? All right. I show up in the silver, laid back. Sometimes when I sit back, I think, where did I sit that silver coin? I can't even replace that. I look up, I see my pops with the silver coin. I'm like, where did he get that? He's like, bro, I found that. You left it outside. I'm like, man, where did I leave that? He said, by your Tonka truck. I told you to put it in your pocket. I was like, man, you know, sometimes when I'm playing with my trucks, sometimes it has fun and mom come outside and say, it's time to go inside. I rush thinking that I didn't really think. I rushed to the door so that I can go inside, hoping that I can quickly eat my food and get some cookies. My pops comes back. He's like, man, you're leaving coins outside. I was like, man, my bad. He was like, next time, think twice before you run off. And let's just say I had to go prodigal sons at least 3 more years. But either way, he was there through every endear. So I say salute, Pops. Thank you for always being there. Even when I'm not even near where I need to be. But I still try because it's only me that I see as a opponent. So every day I'm beating me. And therefore, I'm doing better. I'm being unique. So I'm thankful because you prepped me for this grind and to see. So all I can do is just be me. Salute everyone.
Well said, Rap. Yeah.
Nicely done.
Right
that was
on.
brilliant. Brilliant.
Yep.
The way you took that one word and made a whole story out of it. That was
I know. I love that. I love that you picked silver too, JM.
Yeah, good one.
Throw something in there quick, or else someone else.
Yeah, no, that was great. Yep. And what we're talking about dads, I do also want to point out, there's some people who have lost their children too, fathers out there and parents out there. That's another reason these days can be really hard. So we want to honor you and all that you guys are going through during this day as well. But what an important role that fathers and father figures play. And it's sometimes fathers, especially these days, I think don't get the credit that they deserve. So I'm glad we have a day set aside to honor them. But hopefully, those of you who have your parents around, if you're estranged, if there's something that you need to reach out to a father or a father figure for, just to say thank you or to work through something, hopefully you'll get the little nudge you might need. And for those of you who don't have fathers but have father figures, make sure you reach out and say thank you to them as well. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up another song. This is one that Anti requested. And he said he wanted me to say this to you guys. He says, to all our fathers who have fallen in service to our country with pictures of their sons and daughters in their pockets. Enough said. Yep. I'm going to leave it at that. This is a cover of Rooster by Alice in Chains. And it is done by Abel Palacios. Thank you, Anti. Here we go.
That was incredible.
Yeah, great song choice, Anti. I saw some comments in there shouting you out too, Anti, for all the music you pick and share, and I do appreciate that. We all do. That was a great choice.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, I really like that.
That was great.
I added that to check out later.
Yeah, I know. Another channel to check out for sure. Yep, fantastic.
Awesome.
All right. Let's see. I am losing track of where we are in our rotation. Okay.
Real quick, I will say I do think I'm probably going to have to slip out of here, but I really appreciate you all inviting me, and this has been a lot of fun. And I hope everyone has a good Father's Day. I hope you have fathers in your lives to celebrate with, and if you don't, just reach out to someone and show them some love and appreciation. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks again for the invite, and I'll have to come by again sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Quincy, for coming up. It's really good to get to know you a little bit better and get to hang out a little bit.
Yeah,
So
I really enjoyed it. It's nice meeting you all, and everyone in the chat. I hope you all have a good rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, night, whatever time it is, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see y'all next time.
All right.
Hey, man,
Take
good
care, Quincy.
It's good to see you.
Quincy, really quickly, if I catch you before you click off, when do you do your live streams? Do you have a set schedule?
Yeah, I go on Thursdays at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I didn't actually do one this week because I didn't have... I actually do my live streams at my church, and that was being used for something. I'm in my room right now, so that's how I was able to attend this. But when I perform, I go there while there's no one there, so I can scream my head off.
Yeah, nice.
But
That's
so
great.
I should be back this Thursday though, 6:30 Eastern Standard Time on Thursday. So.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Quincy.
Yeah, thank you. Y'all take
Have
care.
a great night. Yeah, you
Good
too.
weekend.
Okay, Mike, I think that you might be up next. I'm not sure if you guys think I'm out of order. Tell me, but Mike, if you are up to go, that'd be great.
Let's do it.
Awesome.
All right, so the Rooster got me in the mood for one of my songs that I wrote in honor of veterans. So I decided I'm going to play that. It's the song called
Perfect.
Triumphant Motivation, and with it being Flag Day, I guess it is kind of appropriate. So
All ties in together. Thank you.
That's right. Come forth, come here, I'll speak the truth. We're growing old within our youth. For a time, let's celebrate and laugh. I'll speak the words, hold up your glass. To all who fought and died for us, you're in our thoughts and in our hearts. We'll fight until the debt is paid, justice done and freedom saved. It's triumph to triumph for every day. Motivation is taken, then given away. It was we who desired peace and would not retreat. When it in defeat. There's cheer behind your eyes, I say. It's good to know you turned out okay. I've yet to find my look of cheer, but I'll smile to you as if I care. If too bold, don't apologize. If too shy, won't you sympathize? I'll make it clear, both shy and bold, then strive and drink until we fold. It's triumph to try on for every day. Motivation is taken, then given away. It was we who desired peace and would not retreat. When it's gone wrong, we must be strong and defeat. It's triumph to try on for every day. Motivation is taken, then given away. It was we who desired peace and would not retreat. When it's long gone, we must be strong and believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. Thank you.
Beautifully played there, Mike. Fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Joe, prayers for your dad. Thank you for sharing, so we can be praying for him and his health. Hopefully he'll be doing well soon. Please keep us posted. Let's see. Okay, I think we're going to go ahead and pull up a song here. Oh, perfect. All right, JM, you want to tell us anything about this one before we play it? Perfect. Glad you picked up one of yours.
Sure. Well, right off the bat, Pink Floyd is one of my favorite bands.
Yes.
I love their music, and that's a big part of the reason, beyond 15th Ben's personality and everything else, but big reason I like his music. And out of the songs I've done, I just thought this might actually be the most appropriate as a Father's Day.
Yeah, I agree. Great choice.
Okay, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail, smile from a veil? Do you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade your heroes for ghosts, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze, cold comfort for change? And did you exchange a walk-on part in the war for a lead role in a cage? How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. And have we found the same old fears? Wish you were here.
Fantastic. That was great, Jam.
Yeah, excellent.
And what a great choice for tonight, too.
Yes.
Thank you for thinking of doing that one.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Peanut. I didn't know if you meant to leave or not. I was like, oh, I missed you when you left. Are you with us still, Peanut? Okay. He'll be here soon, I think. Oh, wait. You know what? I think. Hold on. I'm going to try. Okay. We've got the Inception thing going on, Peanut. So I'm going to remove the other one.
All right. Oh, thank you. Get rid of that imposter.
Yeah. Actually, I'll kick it. There we go.
Exactly. Kick that imposter to the curb. There's only one, Peanut. My gosh.
Yeah, that was great. Okay, because I wish I would have thought of this already, but since Joe was talking about his dad, I hadn't even thought about playing one of their duets, but I'm glad it worked out this way. This is one of their most recent that they've posted, and this is Joe and his dad, Richard, who Richard is amazing. He has his own channel and has quite the following. But one of my favorite things, Joe, about you guys performing together is you have the same grin and a lot of the same mannerisms, and it's just so cute to watch you two sing. So this is their cover of Side by Side. Here we go.
Oh, we ain't got a barrel of money. Maybe we're ragged and funny, but we'll travel along, singing a song side by side. Don't know what's coming tomorrow. Maybe it's trouble and sorrow, but we'll travel the road, sharing our load side by side. Through all kinds of weather, what if the sky should fall? As long as we're together, it just doesn't matter at all. When we've all had our troubles and parted, we'll be the same as we started, just traveling along, singing a song side by side. We ain't got a barrel of money. Maybe we're ragged and funny, but we'll travel along, singing a song side by side. Don't know what's coming tomorrow. Maybe it's trouble and sorrow, but we'll travel the road, sharing our load side by side. Through all kinds of weather, what if the sky should fall? As long as we're together, it just doesn't matter at all. When we've all had our troubles and parted, we'll be the same as we started, just traveling along, singing a song side by side.
How great is that?
Yeah, that is perfect.
Can you even watch that and not just grin just like them when you watch them sing?
No, I can't. I have to grin. That's fantastic.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Wonderful. We'll be keeping your dad in our prayers, Joe. And what an amazing man. I've heard you share a little bit about him on your Bible study streams, especially too. And I'm just glad you had such an amazing father in your life for sure. Yep. Stunning song choice by them, right? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That was perfect. That or like Me and My Shadow or something.
Yeah, Me and My Shadow. That would be a fun one. I wonder if they've done that. That would be a great one. Yeah, Axe says, miss my dad every day and never leave my mom's without a big hug. Absolutely. Yep, that's the way to do it. Appreciate your parents, guys. Appreciate your parents while they're here. Yeah, Jane, aren't they so cute? Am I right about the grins, though? I just love it. And they like kind of look like they're looking. It's just the sweetest thing. I love those. I love those, Joe. Yep. Brew, good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Hey, Brew.
John McGill says, this reminds me of Family Guy. that's
that would be a cute one to dress up. Joe likes to do a lot of like theatrical music too.
Oh, yeah.
He'll do, like if you guys
and comedy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great job, JM, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely, JM.
Yeah, that was great.
Thanks so much.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of comments in chat about people missing their fathers. I'm with all of you on that one. My dad was an amazing dad. He was the kind of guy that kind of became a father figure to a lot of people that weren't his actual kids. So we always had, I have 3 older brothers, so our house was always full anyway. But we had, back then the door was always open. Anybody could just walk right in. And we often had one of mine or my siblings' friends staying with us or even living with us for extended periods of time. And that was just the way my family was. Back then we kind of took people in, and I have a lot of kind of extended family and friends because of it. Yep. So I learned a lot of things from my dad. I'll say it's kind of interesting. My son is only 7, and my dad passed well before he was born. My husband never even got to meet my dad. He did thankfully get to meet my mom, but But my son has so many things about his personality that are so much like my dad. I mean, silly things like telling dad jokes. I've shared that about him before. But like he likes to do magic tricks, like come up with his own little magic tricks and things. And my dad used to do that a lot. So it's just funny to see how powerful that role really is. I mean, there's something in the genes alone that get passed down.
Yeah,
but also
absolutely.
in personality. It's pretty amazing to see.
That's how you live on, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, thank you to all of you sharing too. And I'm glad that there's, that we can be here together. And, like I said, there's a lot of positivity about Father's Day and a lot of great reasons to celebrate, but there's also, a lot of hard stuff that can come along with it for a lot of us. So I'm glad we're here to celebrate and we are stronger together. All right. Let's see. Lowry, if you're here, I'm just going to keep giving you a chance every once in a while to jump in here. But Peanut, I think you're up next. Do you want to tell us anything about this song?
Absolutely. So this song is called Ishkavaha, and that's Irish for water of life. And that's where the word whiskey comes from. And so this song is about using the metaphor of like prohibition, etc. And like all the moonshine runners, etc. And then and using that as a prelude to finding the Father in heaven, to go with Father's Day, right?
All right.
And how if you drink from that water, you will never be thirsty again. I think some people they get confused about Christianity. They think that once you turn Christian, that you're saved, that you never sin again, and that's simply a misconception. But
absolutely.
Right? Because people say they don't have sin in them, don't have the truth in them. But that's what this is about. It's called Ishkavaha.
All right, beautiful. Excited.
Okay, second. I want to. Sorry, I want to make sure I put my audio things on the right way.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, Fast Eddie, thanks for being here. Good to see you. Dale, I didn't get to say hi, but I appreciate you coming over. I had met you earlier this week in another stream. Thanks for being here. Yeah, well put, Anti. Let me know when you're ready. Actually, you probably can't, Peanut. So I'll just go ahead and pull this up. I bet you are ready. Here we go.
Since the day I was born, running moonshine is 200 proof cold. My truck is bootleg turning, building sound at the hall, rubber burning to great alcohol, outlaw rebel. Till the day that I die, here I die in the real Mountain Dew, drinking liquid something called a what can I do? They say home bad. All my cares away, right to my dying day. I'm rolling down that whiskey, the law I defy. Mama, wait for me for something to go down. She knows the country and I know she's heaven bound. She keeps on praying for me to change my ways, but I'm an outlaw till the end of my days. I'm running nitrous oxide, racing fate. I drive like hell. The bloodhounds coming and the hunting me down. All these haters, they don't want me home round. They know I'm bad, 'cause I won't take a chance. They call me prisoner, but I don't have a mask. I'm running moonshine till my border explodes. They hear me coming before I open the door. My engine humming, I got more on the floor. I'll make my day away. This valley sun is burning down. This cat is glassy up this bluish mountain town. But the praise to go above. These dry farms and camels fall down to the ground. I want it all. I'm really trying to make it so by driving around to waste this ground. Folks gonna hate you without just call out, but you gotta love me, son. It's better than law, son. If you come to the Lord, you ain't never gonna thirst no more. I got something more to tell you, my friend. I ain't never gonna thirst again. I found salvation. I've changed my ways. Salvation. You ain't never gonna till the end of my days. Salvation. You ain't never gonna thirst again. Oh, yeah. You ain't never gonna thirst again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You ain't never gonna thirst again. You ain't never gonna walk again.
Another great one, Peanut. Thank you for sharing that one. I like the focus too on our Heavenly Father, you know, fantastic.
Yeah, that was great. Beautiful. Great song.
Yep. Thank you.
Video. Love it.
Yeah.
Right on. Cool.
Woohoo. Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
All right. This next one we're going to pull up is another that Anti had picked for us tonight, and he wanted me to read this first. It says, the song follows a young disabled boy who sits at home all day while his mother struggles to make ends meet. His father was a truck driver, but he died in a wreck. The boy, who calls himself Teddy Bear, becomes lonely and reaches out to nearby truck drivers over the CB radio. Countless truck drivers stop outside the boy's house and drive him around. They even collect money for his mother. In the end, the mother thanks the truck drivers with teary eyes. And Anti says, thank you to all our trucker fathers driving through any and all, trying to help others. You are appreciated and loved. Stay safe and keep the rubber on the road. Here's Teddy Bear by Red Sovine, and this is a cover. Here we go.
I was on the outskirts of a little southern town, trying to reach my destination before the sun went down. The old CB was blaring away on channel 19, when there came a little boy's voice on the radio line. And he said, "Breaker 19, is anyone there? Come on back, truckers, and talk to Teddy Bear." Well, I keyed the mic and I said, "You got it, Teddy Bear." And the little boy's voice came back on the air. "Appreciate the break. Who we got on that end?" I told him my handle, and then he began. "Now, I'm not supposed to bother you fellas out there, Mom says you're busy and for me to stay off there. But you see, I get lonely and it helps to talk. 'Cause that's about all I can do. I'm crippled and I can't walk. I came back and told him to fire up that mic, and I'd talk to him as long as he liked. This was my dad's radio, the little boy said. But I guess it's mine and Mom's now, 'cause my daddy's dead. Dad had a wreck about a month ago. He was trying to get home in the blinding snow. Mom has to work now to make ends meet, and I'm not much help with my 2 crippled feet. She says not to worry, that we'll make it all right. But I hear her crying sometimes late at night. You know, there's one thing I want more than anything else to see. Oh, I know you guys are too busy to bother with me. But, you see, my dad used to take me for rides when he was home. But I guess that's all over now since my daddy's gone. Not one breaker came on the old CB as that little crippled boy talked with me. I tried hard to swallow a lump that just wouldn't stay down, as I thought about my boy back in Greenville town. Dad was going to take Mom and me with him later on this year. Well, I remember him saying, "Someday this old truck will be yours, Teddy Bear." But I know I'll never get to ride an 18-wheeler again. But this old base will keep me in touch with all my trucker friends. Teddy Bear's going to back on out now and leave you alone, 'cause it's about time for Mom to come home. But you give me a shout when you're passing through, and I'll sure be happy to come back to you. Well, I came back and I said, "Before you go, 1010, what's your home 20, little CB friend?" Well, he gave me his address, and I didn't once hesitate, 'cause this hot load of freight is just going to have to wait. I turned that truck around on a dime and headed straight for Jackson Street, 229. And as I rounded the corner, oh, I got one heck of a shock. 18-wheelers were lined up for 3 city blocks. Well, I guess every driver for miles around had caught Teddy Bear's call. And that little crippled boy was having a ball. For as fast as one driver would carry him in, another would carry him to his truck and take off again. Well, you better believe I took my turn at riding Teddy Bear. And then I carried him back in and put him down in his chair. And buddy, if I never live to see happiness again, I want you to know I saw it that day in the face of that little man. We took up a collection for him before his mama got home, and each driver said goodbye, and then they were all gone. He shook my hand with a mile-long grin and said, "So long, trucker, I'll catch you again." Yeah, I hit that interstate with tears in my eyes. I turned on the radio and I got another surprise. Breaker 19 came a voice on the air. "Just one word of thanks from Mama Teddy Bear. We wish each and every one a special prayer for you, 'cause you just made my little boy's dream come true." I'll sign off now before I start to cry. May God ride with you. 10-4, and goodbye.
Beautiful song. Thank you, Anti, for suggesting that one. That was beautiful. A lot of people in chat really appreciate reading the comments out there too, you guys.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
Well, that just brought tears. Thanks, Andy.
I know.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
Yeah. Love that. Very emotional.
Carolina Oma staff says, "My grandpa worked for a guy in Turner for over 40 years. He always took me and my brother for rides. I sure do miss him and the rides as a young girl. This song reminds me of him and his trucker friends." Perfect.
Nice.
Good day. Good time to remember. Yep. Absolutely. 10-4, right, Bonnie? All right. Yep. Hey, Manny. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, good song. I like the part about the CB radio too. It's kind of nostalgic in a way, I think, for a lot of people, although also a good skill to have now too.
Yeah, very cool. Kind of like makes it more brings like that whole time. I love past stories like that, like stuff that has to do with the 20s, 30s, whatever, or this is all those like those little details like that really bring back that time. Some people would probably think it's dated, but I think it's more like adds like a antiquity to it.
Yeah.
Well, there's that storytelling quality that I think can get lost sometimes. Yeah. It's really beautiful. Yep. Absolutely.
Reminded me of Johnny Cash.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he's a good storyteller too, for sure. Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Bond says, I used to go everywhere with my dad when he was truck driving. Great memories.
I wonder how that would relates to rap music at all. Like, I know it sounds like incongruous, but like,
come on up.
because there was rhyming in it, right? And a different style nonetheless. Kind of like beatnik music, I guess, had like a lot of was poetry set to music and whatnot to some extent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I have right, Brew. Yeah, I've seen there are some channels out there who are doing storytelling, and like Tales Told in the Dark is one of them. Rhyme of the Ancients. I haven't heard her in a while, but a couple channels out there that I know of, but I'm sure there's a lot more that do storytelling. And it's really there. It's great. It's a great thing to listen to go to sleep too, I think. Hey, John, thanks for coming up.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for being here.
Fine. It is Friday. It's ready for a long weekend, staying inside in the AC. It is very hot here in the Midwest.
Yeah, I've been hearing about this kind of heat wave hitting everywhere else. I'm on the West Coast, and we're just starting to get kind of get into warmer weather, which we're glad for, but nothing like the heat that you guys have.
Oh, West Coast and all. Are you northern? Or are you?
I'm in the Seattle area, Washington State.
Oh well, for sure it's nice there.
Yeah, it is. It's been really nice. It's been, kind of, this is our time to get out in nature. And, my kids are usually out when I'm here. My kids are usually out with my husband on the trails. And, it's great. It's beautiful around here. Gardening and all that's happening now. It's a wonderful time of year here.
I'm jealous.
Ooh, that's a good one, X. If you want to come up and sing it, that'd be great. That's a lovely song. Love that.
Do it, X.
Thanks again, Anti.
Do it. Just
all right, John, you want to jump up and go now?
Probably not, but we're going to do it anyway. I have, well, it is what it is.
That's the spirit.
I didn't have a great father figure in my life, and I had a great stepfather. However, this is going to be a song, and it is an emotional song for me to sing. Sometimes you got to say goodbye to those people you love. So we're going to do them skills, Go Rest High on the Mountain.
All right, thanks for coming up for this.
Try it anyway.
Take care, Algo. Thanks for being here. Much love to you, Amir.
I know your life on earth was troubled, and only you could know the pain. You weren't afraid to face the devil. You were no stranger to the rain. Go
rest high on that mountain. Son, your work on earth is done. Go to heaven shouting love for the Father and the Son. Oh, how we cried the day you left us, gathered round your grave to grieve. Wish I could see the angels' faces when they hear your sweet voice sing. Go rest high on that mountain. Son, your work on earth is done. Go to heaven shouting love for the Father and the Son. Play, boy. Go rest high on that mountain. Son, your work on earth is done. Go to heaven shouting love for the Father. Go to heaven shouting love for the Father and the Son. I was trying not to cry through that, just so you know.
Oh, I think the rest of us were. Thank you, John. That was beautiful. What a beautiful tribute. Thank you so much for coming up and performing that for us.
Thank you. It's really nice.
Awesome. Well done.
Much love to you.
Perfect.
Thank you for all the comments in the chat, you guys. I just really appreciate everybody sharing their stories and being here for tonight. It was great. Thanks again, John. That was really beautiful. Okay. Let's go ahead and pull up another song here. This is one that Bonnie had picked out. Bonnie, do you want to tell us anything about this song before we play it? This is the Grandpa Tell Me About the Good Old Days cover.
So
sorry.
I'm thinking, play something upbeat now. No. It's just
Yeah, right. You put it well. Not many dry eyes after this one. Sorry to put you on the spot there, Bonnie.
It's a good song.
It's a good song. We'll let it speak for itself. Here we go. Grandpa.
Grandpa, tell me about them good old days. Sometimes it feels like this world's gone crazy. Grandpa, take me back to yesterday, when the line between right and wrong didn't seem so hazy. Did lovers really fall in love to stand beside each other come one May? Was a promise really something people kept, not just something they would say? Did families really bow their heads to pray? Did daddies really never go away? Whoa, whoa, Grandpa, tell me about them good old days. Grandpa, everything is changing fast. Oh, we call it progress, but I just don't know. Oh, Grandpa, let's wander back into the past and paint me a picture of long ago. Did lovers really fall in love to stand beside each other come one May? Was a promise really something people kept, not just something they would say and then forget? Families really bow their heads to pray. Did daddies really never go away? Whoa, whoa, Grandpa, tell me about them good old days. Whoa, whoa, Grandpa, tell me about them good old days.
Yeah, it's a beautiful cover of that song. I love that song. But that was Dave Fenley, and I have not heard him before, and that was fantastic. I'll be checking out his channel too.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I wasn't muted this time, so you guys heard some of my
that's what we need to get back to. Is that me?
What was that, Bonnie?
Is it a setting on me that it did that? No, it's stopped.
Oh,
okay.
You're good. You sound good over here. Right. Many swaying along. Yeah, it was beautiful, beautiful song. Yep. Yeah. And get back to, like you were saying, Bonnie, get back to, that family values, just that's something that's been kind of pushed to the side in a lot of ways, probably by design.
Yes.
making sure we're reconnecting with our family as much as possible. And, that's something I know you guys, my story, I need to be working on a little bit here too, because, all of the craziness of the last few years definitely, worked a number over on my family, like so many of yours I know too. Hey, Jeff, thanks for coming up.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Good to have you here.
Hey, that song kicked full on ass.
Right? Yeah.
Just that one little word, stay.
That guy can sing, man.
Hey, yeah, Bonnie. I like that. Yep. Yeah, it's too easy to leave, too easy to walk away.
Yes.
Well put. Yeah, I agree, John. Jeff, I did get the song. I haven't gotten a chance to respond because I listened to it, I think, at like 4 a.m. or something. But you sent me, it's beautiful. I love it, and I love the message of it. I didn't know if it was one that we could share.
Are you talking about the Are you talking about the original song or the one I did? Well, actually, they're both original. Are you talking about the one I sent you last night or the one I just sent you literally minutes ago?
Oh, the one from last night is the one I'm talking about. I haven't seen the one you sent now. But if you have something you want to pull up to play, that'd be great.
Well, I saw that you guys were kind of doing live versions and stuff like that. So I've sent you this live version. It's not a video per se. I made a video out of it. It's just kind of like words explaining where it was and where it was recorded. But there's that one. I wrote a song with John Oates, and it was performed at the Beacon in New York City. So that one's live. I thought if you guys wanted a live thing, it's original song that I wrote with John, or that one that I sent you last night. That's just one that I did myself. I don't care, whatever you want to do.
Well, whichever one you want to do tonight, or we could do both. We'll just kind of go in rotation, one and then the other.
We got a little bit of a country theme going on, so let's go with the one I sent you last night.
Okay, can you post the link? No, I'm gonna have to pull that up, won't I? Okay.
It's just an MP3.
If you want to share your screen and share it, that would be great, actually.
How would I do that? Okay.
We'll have somebody else go, and if you can pull that up while we're having somebody else go, will that work?
Can I send you a link in the private chat, by the way?
In the private chat, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that, and we'll just do the one that I have a video for because the other one sounds complicated. So go ahead, guys. I don't mean to take over. I just wanted to pop in and say, hey, I've been watching the show. I've been watching you guys. A lot of good stuff, and that last guy was like smoking, man. That was sweet. Yep. So I'll send you a link in just a sec. Go ahead and talk, guys.
Okay, yeah, just take it in the private chat, and we'll pull it up and share it.
All right.
Okay, I know Mike had to go also. He put a comment in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, Mike. I always love it when you can come up. It's really great. I love your music and your talent, and thank you for being here and sharing yourself with us. Yeah, interesting times. That's right, Magic. We are definitely in interesting times. Mutt, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here, or Mutts, as the case may be. Whistling in the shadows. Love it. Thank you for being here. Yep, agreed. Well put, Brew. Things are better when you're around, Anti. Well said.
Okay, I put it in the chat, and this is a song that when I was on tour with Hall & Oates as the opening act, I played with them for about 50 shows, and in the midst of that, John and I wrote a song just like in between, sets and stuff like that, and hanging out. And then the late T-Bone Walk, I don't know if you know that guy, but he was the bass player on Saturday Night Live, the cowboy hat from the 80s and the 90s and stuff. He played with like Billy Joel and Elton John and
cool.
A bunch of Elvis Costello and like just all the great singer-songwriters and stuff. He's probably the best bass player that I've ever played with and the best musician I've ever played with, and that includes John and Daryl. He's that good. And unfortunately, he passed away, but like he was playing piano on this song, and he's a bass player, but he just jumps on any instrument, and he's like magic. So this that was with T-Bone Woke and their guitar player of the Hall & Oates band called Jeff Catania. And then we just played this and what was so cool about it is that they would play with me even though it was extra work for them, and they never asked for anything. So they just wanted to play the song with me. So they would go on and do extra work with the opening act and then go on and do like 2 full hours with Hall & Oates. You know what I mean? That's a long night.
Yeah.
So that was just so cool of them to do for free and just because they love the song. That was dope.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, well, JM, if you can pull that link up, that would be great. And then X, if you want to go after that, that would be great. And X, actually, JM, are you with us? I want to make sure you didn't step away or second something.
Yeah, just hold on a second. I'll have that shared.
Okay. No problem. All right. Yeah, and I do really love the other song, Jeff. I'm going to see if I can. I had it on my phone, and I'm on my streaming from my laptop, so I have to see if I can get in and pull that up too. Maybe we can do that the next part of the rotation if you're okay with us sharing it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Great.
I do have a. Let me see if I can find a link for it while you're doing other things here. Okay.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So here's Planetarium.
T-Bone is not just the world's best bass player, but he's also an amazing multi-instrumentalist. He's going to play piano for us tonight. He also plays guitar. It's insane. And the other guy that I'm hanging out with a lot is just an amazing player, great guitar player, the Hall & Oates player. This is Jeff Catania, the Catman. Picture living all the rest of your life with regrets in the darkness. So we struggle with our demons, but we never confess what lives deep inside us. Now it's time to break free from the pain. I'm bound and broken and chained, and I wanna be free again. I will release it, I will let go, sacrifice everything I know. And all I believed in was scattered above. Maybe I'll finally learn to love. Tonight, the desert is a planetarium. I'll open up, you'll open in, and I will find my way to the sky tonight, tonight. I know I disappointed everyone, including myself, and I know it. And now the hardest part is figuring out how to show it. So the pressure is on me. Now it's time to break free from the pain. I'm bound and broken and chained, and I wanna be free again. I will release it, I will let go, sacrifice everything I know. All I believed in was scattered above. Maybe I'll finally learn to love. Tonight, the desert is a planetarium. I'll open up, you'll open it, and I will find my way to the sky tonight. The desert is a planetarium. I'll open up, you'll open it, and I will find my way to the sky tonight.
Holy crap, that was good, dude. Wow. Squatting ovation. That was excellent.
Beautiful, Jeff.
Man,
thank you so much. You guys have been great. You made me feel very good.
That was
Jeff
great,
Catania on guitar, T-Bone Walk on piano.
Beautiful.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Jeff, I love your voice. You have such a range.
Oh my God, you really do. It's just such control. It's really good.
I appreciate it.
Good night, Lori. Thank you for being here. Congratulations, Mutt, on the upcoming wedding. Hope things go well. Yeah, beautiful voice.
That was a fun night because you get pretty nervous just because you're by yourself. I mean, granted, I was with those two guys on that one song, but when you're kind of opening up, it's like you're by yourself there with an acoustic guitar in front of like all of their crowd, and there's literally no one, not even your mom or your best friend.
Nobody wants to hear the opening act.
Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, I got to win this crowd over every single night, because they don't know who the hell I am.
Yeah, that was excellent, dude. That was excellent.
Thank you.
Good to see you, Wendy. Thanks for being here. Southern Sewn and Grown. Yeah, agreed, Jerry Lee. Very nice voice.
And by the way, I sent you. You can play it whenever or not or whatever. But I sent you that song that I sent you last night. I have a link for it in the private chat.
Okay. Yeah, all right, JM. If you can pull that up, that would be great. Yeah. Okay, I see it there. Yeah, that's that one that says track. It's music.com from the website. Perfect. Yep. X. I saw your comment backstage. I hope you can come back up. I'll just leave it at that. Much love to you. Yeah. Ira says this guy's an indie artist.
Well, the music industry proper is let's just say that you kind of have to sell your soul in order to make it. And I found it out the hard way and came face to face with that shit. And so let's just say my soul is more valuable than fame to me or money.
Amen. Well put. Yeah. Glad you're doing things on your own now. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's a big adjustment and a different kind of sacrifice to make,
Well, not really, because it's been like 20 years. I was only in the music business proper for about 3 years, and sure, that was like the highest part of my career as far as like selling songs, making a living, etc. But I was miserable, and it was a lot of pressure, and no matter what you do, it's never good enough for them.
Yeah.
So it's like no matter how many people you put in the seat.
Echo.
Am I getting an echo? Is that me?
Oh no, I was just saying hi to somebody in chat named Echo. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. So anyway, no matter how many people you get in the seats, it's never enough. No matter how many albums you sell, it's never enough. No matter how well you do on the charts, it's never enough. No matter how much radio play you do, it's never. So you're just in this like hamster wheel, and you're putting all your energy into it, and everyone's just saying, yeah, it's not enough, kid. You just got to, so it's like, what do you do with that? I mean, it sucks.
Yep.
That does.
Hold on 1 second. Nooks, thank you so much for putting this link out there. Yeah, you guys, if you want to give fully to me, which is great, because I don't share a lot about this kind of stuff, but we do have a move coming up soon, and finances are a struggle and all of that. So I really do, appreciate all the support that people do give. But I wanted to say also, and I never remember to say it, thank you so much to someone, I won't say who, but somebody who did send a donation tonight through CashApp. Really appreciate you. And everybody who supports. And I get it. If you can't support financially, I 100% understand. Thank you for everybody who supports me in so many ways, whether it's sharing screens or being here or sharing the link out. Or just being here in chat and being a part of all of this. So appreciate all of you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, people can be really like amazing. Like somebody just helped me out with a guitar and basically helped me buy a guitar that I needed for playing live and stuff. And it's like,
awesome.
So and Indy, you are one of the most deserving people on the internet. So if anyone wants to give a donation, please do it for Indy, because she's awesome.
Thanks for the plug there, Jeff. Appreciate it.
Well, you're so supportive to everybody else, and I barely know you, and you've been so nice to me. I can't even tell you how much I appreciate it. But also, I see you being supportive and like showing people's music. And you're just a very good person.
Oh, thanks for that.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, I think Lowry's still MIA at a party. They're probably having too good of a time. John, did you have another song that you wanted to do next? Or I can pull up another of Jeff's if you want to get something ready. Either way.
You can do. It's really not a Father's Day kind of song, but
that's okay.
Like
oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Glad you're up here. And then we'll pull up Jeff's next. And then I see Anti keeps dropping the song that I did with Lady Campion on background vocals, which should just probably be flipped because everyone wants to hear Lady C. But it's a cover of "Killing Me Softly," and I will pull that up and play it just for fun.
Last night. It's so good.
Thanks, John. And then we are going to transition here sometime soon, probably the next 10-15 minutes or so, to our conversation part of our panel. But this has been a great night of music. And I love, I had, like I said, a few songs chosen and a few that others had chosen for Father's Day. But I love how, we kind of go with the flow with things here. And I love that there's been so many great songs and stories that people have shared for Father's Day. It's been a great tribute. All right, here we go. Thanks, John. Oh, John, you're muted. I just want to make sure you know. You might be getting
now.
Okay. There you go.
There's a bottle on the dresser by your ring, and it's empty. So right now I don't feel a thing. I'll be hurting when I wake up on the floor, but I'll be over it by noon. And that's the difference between whiskey and you. Come tomorrow, I can walk in any store, ain't no problem. They'll always sell me more, but your forgiveness, well, that's something I can't buy. Ain't a thing that I can do. And that's the difference between whiskey and you. One's a devil, one keeps driving me insane. At times I wonder, if they ain't both the same. One's a liar, helps to hide me from my pain, and one's a long gone big truth. And that's the difference between whiskey and you. I got a problem, but it ain't like what you think. I drink because I'm lonesome, because I drink. If I don't break down, bring it on myself, it'll heat out of the blue. That's the difference between whiskey and you. One's a devil, one keeps driving me insane. At times I wonder, if they ain't both the same. One's a liar, helps to hide me from my pain. One's a long gone bitter truth. And that's the difference between whiskey and you. Oh, that's the difference between whiskey and you. There you go.
Beautiful, John. You have such a great voice.
Thank you, dear.
Amazing.
Yep. Yeah,
Really
really enjoy it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what a beautiful song too. I love that one. Not exactly Father's Day, but it ties in.
Well, there's some fathers that were alcoholics, so
yeah. Yep.
Thank you.
Or just enjoy a good drink. Both ways. Welcome back, 15th. I hope that means that 16th is in bed now and sleeping, giving you a break. Mutts, have a good night. Much love to you. All right, Lauren? It's always happening around here. Yeah, it does, Bonnie. Great song. Okay, let's go ahead and pull up Jeff's. Okay, Jeff, do you want to tell us anything more about this?
I just kind of I was thinking along the lines of a Tom Petty kind of style production meets like a Quentin Tarantino movie. So it's got a little bit of spaghetti western, a little bit of kind of like a rebel country or whatever. So I don't know. I was just thinking along those lines, but
I'm here.
You just check it out, see what you think.
Yeah, well, I love it. I think it has a great message too. And there's even, if you listen closely, there's even a little bit of a "we're stronger together" vibe in here. All right, here we go.
With these boots on, I stand 6'10". I drew a line in the sand and I ain't moving. This ain't no snake or bitch, ain't no woodside religion. I won't do what I'm told. Like Brando in the Wild One, he's still on wheels. I won't do what I'm told. Like Prince killing on stage, even in high heels. I won't do what I'm told. Won't back down like Tom Petty versus MCA. I won't do what I'm told. Just like all you rebels in the USA. Like the posters of some black cat gunslinger wanted dead or alive. I got me a 6-shooter and a shotgun and a dark horse to ride. Flashes and quicksilver's popping and I'm fading into the night. How do I'm told? Like Brando in the Wild One, he's still on wheels. I won't do what I'm told. Like Prince killing on stage, even in high heels. I won't do what I'm told. Won't back down like Tom Petty versus MCA. I won't do what I'm told. Just like all you rebels in the USA. No sequin dreams. All them other girls judge you with envious eyes. I like your sidewinders on sale to blood red skies. I like your cold out on fire with them sexy Tarantino lines. How do what I'm told. Like Brando in the Wild One, he's still on wheels. I won't do what I'm told. Like Prince killing on stage, even in high heels. I won't do what I'm told. Won't back down like Tom Petty versus MCA. I won't do what I'm told. Just like all you rebels in the USA.
Nice job, Jeff. That was a cool song, man.
Oh, thank you, man. Thanks.
Absolutely. Yeah, that goes with our whole do not comply. That's right.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
Uh-huh. A lot of us are. That's how a lot of us sound to each other. Yep. I love it.
That's good.
Great song, great message too. Yep.
I like the lyrics. They were good. I was watching the lyrics.
Oh, thanks.
I love a good lyricist.
I'm just trying to be a little clever, but I kind of like the
cool.
line.
I get it. I write songs too. So
yeah.
Yep. Fantastic. Manny, I always love your reactions when he says growls. Fantastic. ER, good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right. Let's see. I think we're going to pull up another song. This is one that Anti had suggested. And if it's the one I'm thinking of, this is a cover of Eric Clapton's song, My Father's Eyes. And I'm pretty sure I know this one, and it's a great song. So thank you, Anti. All right, here we go.
Sailing down behind the sun, waiting for my prince to come, praying for healing rain to restore my soul again. Just a tourist on the run. How did I get here? What have I done? When will all my hopes arise? How will I know him? When I look into my Father's eyes. My Father's eyes. I look into my Father's eyes. My Father's eyes. Then the light begins to shine, and I hear those ancient lullabies. And as I watch this seedling grow, feel my heart start to overflow. Where do I find the words to say? How do I teach him? What do we play? Bit by bit I realized that's when I need him. That's when I need my Father's eyes. 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 Yeah. Then the jagged edge appears through the distant cloud of tears. I'm like a bridge that was washed away. My foundations are made of clay. As my soul slides down to die, how could I lose him? Why did I try? Bit by bit I realized that he was here with me. I looked into my Father's eyes. My Father's eyes. I looked into my Father's eyes. My Father's eyes. I looked into my Father's eyes. Thank you very much.
Absolutely beautiful version of that song. It was the one I was thinking of, and I love that song, Anti. Yeah, and I saw some people commenting on their father's eyes. My father had the most beautiful, like aqua blue, stunning eyes. And whenever I picture his eyes, that's a good thing to share. Whenever I picture my dad's eyes, I kind of picture them watered up. He was one to get like choked up easily, and in a great way. He was definitely a man's man, but he got moved by a lot. And yeah, it's good to think back on my father's eyes.
Nothing wrong with crying.
Right?
Just
Yeah,
shows
I
you got a
didn't mention
heart.
that. Yeah, exactly. I didn't mention that artist's name, and I wanted to. That's Tasha Bennett who did that cover, and what a beautiful voice.
Yeah, she's got a great voice.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
It's amazing.
Yep. Shout out to all the lurkers out there. Amir says you don't get access to the snack bar. He's just saying, but we're glad you're here. And thank you also to all the replayers who come back and watch later. I know there's several people that do. If you guys want to leave a comment, I always like knowing who's been here. If you're lurking or replaying or just in general. Thank you for doing that. Falco, good to see you. I liked your hair. Thanks, Jerry Lee. Okay. Well, that's a hard one to follow, but I am going to go ahead and pull up this cover of Killing Me Softly that I did.
Get it, girl. Come on.
And Lady Campion was nice enough. She, I always kind of send it. I get nervous. You guys know how I am. And I'm just kind of doing this for fun, but trying to improve. And so I sent her a couple of my attempts at this, and she took this one and added her vocals to it. And I just absolutely love it. So thank you so much, Lady Campion. She couldn't be here tonight. She has some family in town she's visiting with. So I hope you're having a great night, Lady Campion. And here we go. Killing Me Softly, a Roberta Flack cover. I heard he sang a good song. I heard he had a style. And so I came to see him, to listen for a while. And there he was, this young boy, a stranger to my eyes, strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. I felt all flushed with fever, embarrassed by the crowd. I felt he'd found my letters and read each one out loud. I prayed that he would finish, but he just kept right on, strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. Thanks everybody for your encouragement in the chat. Appreciate you all. XNYC, I saw your message about the email. We're just about to move away from songs tonight, but I'll definitely look through those and add them on the list for next week. Thank you very much. And Jeff, I saw that you said you're taking off. Thank you so much for coming up. Really appreciate that and for sharing out your music. Much love to you. Thanks,
That was
Jerry
great,
Lee.
Indy.
Thanks, Bonnie. Thank you. Thanks for being here, Falco.
Really well done.
Many put in the chat one time, and I always think that my friend and I used to always do that in the background. Yeah. I love it when people put that for that song. Yep. Aw, thanks, Apple Dumpling. She said she's listened 23 times. Love you guys. Thanks. Yep. Good night, Jeff. Right. Okay. All right. Let's see. JM, if you have another that you want to do, or John, if you have another you want to do, that'd be great. And then I think, let's see, is there another one already pulled up back there, JM, or are we at the end here?
I think that's the end.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. Yeah, John or Jam, if either of you want to do one more. Moon, good to see you.
You can move on. I can do another one, but
yeah, go ahead and do one more to close this out there, John. That'd be great.
Sounds good, Jeff.
And then we'll kind of switch gears.
Well, give me a second here. Hold on.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was up.
Dance, monkey, dance. I'm just kidding. Okay. And I will pull up Bonnie for the next song after this. I'll pull up the flag song. That's perfect. Kind of switch gears with that one. All right. Let us know when you're ready, John. Thanks again, everybody, for being here. Appreciate you all. It's been a really good night. Thanks, Imir. Just getting ready for our duet. John, there was a request for a link to your cover that you did of Whiskey. Do you have that on your channel?
I don't have anything on my channel other than just doing other people's lives.
Oh,
but
okay.
I plan on doing something here eventually.
All right. Well, there you go. Make that an official request there.
This will be my first one. Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
There you go. Let's start somewhere. Thank you, Fish. Appreciate your super sticker.
All right. Well,
Wendy says, "Let's go, Wiggy." Right, Ray.
Let's see. When you're down in trouble and you need a helping hand, and nothing, oh, nothing is going right. Close your eyes and think of me, 'cause soon I will be there to brighten up even your darkest nights. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I come running. Oh yeah, baby, to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you got to do is call, and I'll be there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got a friend. If the sky above you should turn dark and full of clouds, and that old north wind should begin to blow,
your soul if you let them. Ah, don't you let them. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running to see you again. Baby, don't you know about winter, spring, summer, or fall? All you got to do is call. Lord, I'll be there, yeah, yeah, yeah. You've got a friend. You've got a friend. Ain't it good to know you've got a friend? You've got a friend, oh baby. You've got a friend. Yo.
Beautiful. Great song choice too, John.
Love it.
That's always a good one to hear. Good classic. Yep. Chat's cracking me up. Appreciate you all. All right. I'm going to go back and just go through a couple of these super chats and things because I think I did miss some. I want to make sure I hit Diamond Dave's. Hope everyone has an awesome Father's Day. Rap said, dope, chill, high vibe rap. Some of these I don't think I read, so I want to make sure I got to read them. D-Dog said, thanks, Indy, you're the best. Someone match me. You don't have to do that. But thank you, D-Dog, my favorite stalker. Appreciate you. All right. This next song is one of JM's. JM, you want to tell us about it?
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's not really a Father's Day theme song, but I think it's timeless.
Yeah.
To me, it speaks to those people that are shady, and I'll just call them swamp creatures. And so I titled the song "A Message to Scammers." Scammers are always around.
Why you got to call me out, dude? I'm sitting right here. Come on.
Likewise, D-Dog.
Okay.
Yep. Fantastic. Thanks, JM. Love Johnny Cash.
You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, God will catch you down. Sooner or later, God will catch you down. Go tell that long-tongued liar, go and tell that midnight rider, tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter, tell him that God's gonna cut him down, tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My head's been wet with the midnight dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from Galilee. He spoke to me in a voice so sweet, thought I heard the shuffle of angels' feet. He called my name and my heart stood still when he said, JM, go do my will. Go tell that long-tongued liar, go and tell that midnight rider, tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter, tell him that God's gonna cut him down, tell him that God's gonna cut him down. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, God will cut you down. Sooner or later, God will cut you down. Well, you may throw your rock, hide your hand, working in the dark against your fellow man. But as sure as God made black and white, what's done in the dark will be brought to the light. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, God will cut you down. Sooner or later, God will cut you down. Go tell that long-tongued liar, go and tell that midnight rider, Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down. Tell him that God's gonna cut you down.
Love that song. So much great message in that. Yep, God is going to cut them down.
Very good, Jam.
It's a timeless message.
Absolutely. Mr. B! Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, that was great, Jam. Thank you. Much love to you, Jane. Thanks for being here. Yeah, absolutely, Jerry Lee. A lot of messaging in Johnny Cash's last album. Definitely. He was aware. I think he'd seen a lot of behind the scenes, what was going on. And tried to let us know. Yeah, great job, Jam.
Thanks.
Okay. All right, I think we've got 2 more songs before we're going to switch gears. And I know, you guys, it's so hard to end the music part of things because I'm telling you, I have a whole list of songs we never get to. It's hard. It's hard. I wish I could stream 2 different nights so we could make it separate shows because I feel like I'm either cutting out the music too soon or cutting off the conversation. But okay, here we go. This is one that Bonnie had chosen in honor of Flag Day. Thank you, Bonnie. And it's Brandon Davis singing More Than a Flag. Beautiful song. Here we go.
This is for all the great men and women who died fighting for our country. After school one day, the boy sat talking with his dad. He said the teacher pulled out a book and taught us all about the flag. About the red, white, and blue, and how each color was a fight. Why we stand hand over heart and pledge allegiance every time. His dad pulled out a box with a folded flag. Said, trust me, son, it means way more than that. It's more than a flag, it's stars and stripes. It waves for the ones who died, gave their lives so you and I could live our own. It stands for truth, it stands for grace. These colors don't run out to this day. They carry sacrifice and scars. Every stripe and star it has. You might know the definition, but the truth is, it's more than a flag. You said your granddad fought in Vietnam back in 55. 352nd dropping bombs to lessen the threats he had to fight. Got sent home in 61 with one less leg and a purple heart. He used to say, I gave some gave all, and that's what we're fighting for. They gave your grandma this box on the day he passed. Fired 21 shots, holding up that flag. It's more than a flag, it's stars and stripes. It waves for the ones who died and gave their lives so you and I live our own. It stands for truth, it stands for grace. These colors don't run out to this day. They carry sacrifice and scars. Every stripe and star it has. You might know the definition, but the truth is, it's more than a flag. It's their women fight, it's their women fall, foreign shores and right at home. Yeah, you know it's true. It's why we bleed red, white, and blue. It's more than a flag, it's stars and stripes. Yeah, it waves for the ones who died and gave their lives so you and I could live our own. It stands for truth, it stands for grace. These colors don't run, and to this day it carries sacrifice and scars. Every stripe and starry hands. You might know the definition, but the truth is it's more than a flag. You might know the definition, but the truth is it's more than a flag.
Beautiful cover of that song. It's a great song. Yep.
I like.
Yeah, I don't know if he's known in this community, Mr. B, but that would be awesome. Yeah, Camp G-May has the Country Fest coming up. He had Metal Fest recently, which was awesome, and Country Fest is coming up. And actually, Anti, that link is in the playlist. If you wouldn't mind grabbing it to drop, since I'm thinking of it, that would be great, so people can go and set a notification for Country Fest. I'm hoping that I'll see some of you there, up on panel. Yeah. Wonderful.
Weird the way I've been picking country songs, but my radio in my car is cranked up to something else. 80s.
Oh, love it. Well, that's always good music. You can't go wrong with 80s. Steve, thank you so much for being here. I saw your comment about the Am I the Only One by Aaron Lewis. I might be able to find a cover of that to pull up later. Or if you have one, let me know if you have it on your channel, Steve. But we're going to kind of shift gears here in just a minute. So I think this is our final song for now. We might play one or two more here throughout the rest of the night, but we're kind of switching gears. So this is an amazing song. This is the final one here from Anti. And he wanted me to say, to all the great fathers that protect, support, teach, encourage, unconditionally love, and motivate their sons to take hold of the flame, you rock. And this is a James Durbin, who's amazing, cover. He does a one-take cover, too, of Queen Drake's Take Hold of the Flame. There we go.
See the light of those who find the world has passed them by. Too late to save a dream that's growing cold. We realize that fate must hide its face from those who try to see the distant signs heaven foretold. Oh, take Reach for the edges of your mind. Then you're there. See that the light will find its way back to a place where it will stay. Make it stay. Chains of oppression that bind you with the afraid of the bankroll's price. We are the soul, the youth united. We are bold, we are children of the night. Yeah. So take hold of the don't you see? Let's again. So take heart of the blade. You got nothing to lose. Everything to gain. Take hold. You got nothing to lose. Take it. Take it. Take
That, take it. That's right. Take hold of the flame. Love it. With the air of freedom, the flame grows bright. Love that, Anti.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, you guys go check out his channel because everything I've heard him sing is amazing. And like I said, he does the, one take through, sing through, which is pretty awesome, right? He's not shy. He goes for it. I saw your comments in there, Fish. Firefly Farm, thank you for being here. Good to see you. Yep.
Yeah, he could really hit that.
Yep, wonderful. Fantastic. Thank you again, Anti. Yeah, I know. And it isn't easy to sing Queensryche. That's right. But he does a great job. Yep.
Kiss Off's a mess.
I love Kiss Off.
No.
I think he's recruited some pole dancers tonight. So good on you, Kiss Off.
I think my neighbors would be dialing 911 if I tried to hit high notes like that. Wow. Seriously.
Right. All right. Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and kind of shift gears here. What a great night it's already been. And I know you guys went way later than I intended to go with music, but sometimes we just have to go where it all leads. I do want to pull up a video here. Let me share this one in the chat. And if you guys want to kind of talk, there's so much going on with politics and just in current events. But I thought to kind of kick us off here, I'm just going to put this link here real quick. There we go. JM, if you can pull that one up. And I thought this was a good one to just kind of get things started. And yeah, it fits in with Father's Day pretty well, I thought. And it kind of just a Flag Day too, in the way it's all gone tonight with this conversation. So works out well. I like it when that happens. But also, if you guys want to come up with things you want to talk about in chat or here on panel, different things that are going on that you guys want to discuss, there's plenty to pick from. So this is a World War II veteran who is being interviewed, and I hope I don't get like a bonk for this because it's from the mainstream channel. But yeah, Fox News. Yeah, go ahead and you know what I'm going to do? I'll just hide it a couple times throughout, and we'll see if that works to kind of evade getting struck down for it. But here we go. Thanks, Jam. It's an 8-minute long video.
All right, so I want to introduce you to another World War II veteran who joined us here in Normandy today. And obviously, this is the 80th anniversary. His name is Rondo Scharf, and he lied about his age to join the military. He was 16 years old, and he ended up fighting at that age on Iwo Jima. He's now 4 months shy of 97. He says he knows how lucky he is to be here today. You know, when you're in this environment and you're with so many other veterans, does it take you back, all of you? And how do you relate to each other? How does it feel to see other people who understand your history?
Well, the only ones you get along with or that can understand you is if you're a combat vet. Like I've got PTSD, I've had it all my life, and it'll never go away till you're gone. And, you know, as long as the people remember that the vets are still around, the guys feel good about it. You know, because there's some of the memories are good, some are bad, some are happy, some are sad. And so, I mean, that's all part of life.
You know, Rondo, we've talked to you before, and a lot of our viewers know your story. But for those who don't, you signed up at 16. You broke the rules to get in early. Why did you do that?
Well, you know, I didn't care much for high school. Put in a couple of weeks in high school, went down, we tried to get in all the different services. Yeah. We had some Linko bleach, and we tried messing with our birth certificates to make them older. Didn't work out. The guy says, hey, come back in a couple of years, kid. Yeah. So my sister gets married, and I spared a bunch of baptismal certificates off the altar. And
you stole baptismal certificates at your sister's wedding.
Yeah. It was like a birth certificate.
Yeah.
You can make it any age you wanted.
Right.
And I told Mom and Dad, I says, they won't be sending me overseas till I'm probably 18 or 19 or something. Yeah. 3 months, I was gone. So,
at 16?
Yeah, at 16.
So at 16, you were the coxswain on a Higgins boat that was going on to the beach at Iwo.
Right, LCVP. Yeah.
And what happened there?
Well, 9 o'clock in the morning was a bright sunny day. I had it full throttle with the engine, and we hit something. I went over the top of the wheel, split open my sternum, busted my nose, knocked some teeth out, and I couldn't breathe. And I kept telling myself, I'm 16, I can't be having a heart attack. And that's what I thought I was having, a heart attack. But by the time I ended up on the tank deck down below me, and they pulled me up on the beach and wait for the medics to come and work me over, get some adrenaline, and that pretty much took care of that. The first time I got real close to a person that was dead, they dragged me through. This one guy who was cut in half, and I'm talking to myself, I'm saying, what the hell am I doing here? You know, get me through this. It's all history, and I'm glad I'm here. I feel bad about not having some of my buddies with me. Because the one time I was at the cemetery and I was looking for a couple of my bros that I lost. And I looked down, I see him, Nick DiGiacomo and Frank Salata, a couple of spaghetti benders, Italian guys. And I said, you know, guys, I says, I've had a chance to raise a family, enjoy life. Why don't I go down there and you guys come up? And I'm just like I'm talking to you right now. I'm looking down at him, and Frank was kind of a heavy-set guy. I says, yeah, I says, you guys come up and enjoy a little bit of life, and I'll go back down there, but don't take anything over 72 hours. I says, I want to come back up. So it's realistic. I dream of that an awful lot, just that way. But your dreams are something, you know, your mind, your eyes take the picture of the world. Your mind kind of devours it, and the rest of it you're just lucky to be where you're at today, and you feel sorry for my brothers who can't be here today.
God bless them. And you help other people remember their service. And I know that's really important to you. You talk very openly about the struggles that you had with PTSD. When you came back from the war, that didn't have a name like it does now.
No, it was battle fatigue.
Yeah.
Yeah, combat fatigue. Well, I had a buddy, Mel Waldo, and we were real close. And they'd send him down to Danville, Illinois. He says, Rondo, I don't want to go down there. They put him in a straitjacket and shock him. He lasted about 2 years, and that was the end of him. But I mean, it's stuff like that that doesn't go away. It sticks in your brain. People might think you're a little squirrely when you talk about the guys coming back up from the grave, but it's realistic to me. And I'm just lucky. Everybody, a lot of the guys weren't as lucky as I was. And I appreciate every day of it. And I honor all the guys that I'm from the Pacific Theater, but I'm the ETO. I'm just honoring my brothers over here. And hopefully it means something to them. I'll get through to them.
Let me ask you one last question. When you're here with all of these brothers and people who experienced the war as you did, and also the subsequent wars in Korea and Vietnam, what do you think about the state of our country today? How do you feel about the country that you worked so hard to stay free, to keep free?
The real truth?
Yeah.
I feel like a foreigner in my own country lots of times, and I don't like it. It makes my heart real heavy. And I just hope we can pull out of this. There's too much Hollywood going on in Washington all the time. The important subjects they don't cover. So the thing is, I hope that I hope all the guys will rally up and we'll go back and straighten it all out.
Do you think 16-year-olds would fake their age as you did in order to go off and fight for the country today? 16-year-olds today?
No, I don't think so. It was a different generation. Each generation is a little bit different. And I think that all the generations are great, but I think some of the ones they got now are a little lazy. And I think they got to show more pride in their country than they do. I don't like to see that where they'll take a flag and drape it around them or put it on top of a Jeep or something like that. You got to respect your flag. That's your country. And I'm just hoping I never run into anything where somebody's trying to burn the flag, because I'll stop them right now.
Well, I want to thank you for your service to this country, your bravery, your courage, your spirit, which is incredible. And you inspire me every time we talk. So I'm just grateful to call you my friend, Rondo.
Oh, same here, girl. You're the greatest on TV.
Thank you.
You're the greatest going.
Thank you so much.
Shoot in hell.
Thank you. Stay in good health, okay?
All right. I thought that was a good one to tie in with Father's Day and Flag Day. And he brought up some interesting, they brought up some interesting points. Do we think people would ever try to fake it at 16 to make it into the military now? What do you guys think?
No.
Yeah.
Not many.
But at the same time, I think the parents knowing and seeing what we have would be an influence on that also. I think that they would be not as supportive as they used to be. It used to be an honor to be in the service, and it filled you with pride, even though the parents worried constantly because it was war. But I just don't think the support would be there anymore either. Besides the 16-year-olds, I mean, when I look at my grandsons, they might do that, but I don't know. It'd be tough.
Well, here's another thought. Would you want them to? I mean, that's kind of a tough one, but
And that's what I'm saying. It's because knowing now what I do and how they just, man, I hate to say it. The ones they send overseas, first line, it's just bad. I'll just stop there.
Yeah.
I think that there's a big confidence crisis too. Not only with the younger generation, but pretty much any generation, that if they're going to go put their life on the line, that it's actually doing good.
Right. And that it's for a good purpose. Yeah.
That's right. And that it aligns with what they're going for. But yeah, much respect to everyone who's served for their country.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think that's a really tough call because, a lot of us have seen how they've made, they made it woke or however you want to word it. There's a lot of things going on in the military that a lot of us don't agree with. And then also the reasons for the wars. I think we used to kind of blindly follow the war machine, and if now once you have an understanding of it, it's harder to support. And like you said, Jim, I have nothing but love and gratefulness for all who serve. But I'd have a hard time, I think, encouraging my son or daughter to go in. And then we have to look at, there's been a lot of talk lately of them bringing back the draft. And I don't agree with the draft at all. I know it happens in other countries. There's a lot of countries where service is required, but what are you guys' thoughts on that? To me, it feels like another form of enslavement.
Yes, I don't agree with the draft because, for one, they don't. Way back in the day, if you had any little thing wrong with you, they wouldn't take you. And now, if you have a mental illness, if you have whatever, they want you. And I don't think that a lot of them would be mentally prepared for what they're fixing to face. And I think that that's why I saw recently military suicides are up like 46%. That's huge.
Yeah.
Well, to me, if there's going to be a draft, that's actually an admission that you're in a state of crisis.
Because there's not enough people that would volunteer to support.
That's right. They're going kicking and screaming, dragging their heels.
Right.
Yes. And that is the problem too. They do have a shortage of young men that are signing up, men and women. And the recruiters, I think everyone has figured out that they don't completely tell the truth. And so, I know several boys in our community that have gone to serve. And they're still in, but I think it just depends too. I've seen, didn't it used to be court ordered sometime also? If they were like some kind of a trouble.
Well, and now they're also talking about making it so that illegal immigrants, people who are here illegally, can gain citizenship through service. I have a really hard time with that because where do loyalties lie,
Yes.
The math adds up on it though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But then again, do we want somebody
it's important though, Juan,
doesn't really care about this country fighting for it? I can't see that they would be a good asset.
Yeah. I don't know. That's hard to say. I guess that would, in some ways, that would depend on the individual and what they would be then fighting for. At that point, what would their purposes be? But I mean, that just brings into call a lot of things about that whole situation, but if people are coming here illegally, how much can they be trusted to follow the laws once they are here legally, Tricky stuff. That said, I'm all for legal immigration. There are a lot of, most people who are here, our families came here legally, immigrating here from other countries, but they went through a process and they decided that they wanted to be a part of the culture of the United States as well. And now that whole culture is, by design trying to be demolished. So it's, we're in some weird times, guys. We are in some weird times.
Something I wonder about is how many, okay, so we're making all these allowances for pussifying the military. That's what I call it. But how many of them are really signing up, though? How many in the rainbow communities or, super liberal or whatever are actually there signing up?
Last I had heard, I mean, I don't have the numbers, but last I had heard about this, our numbers are way down for enrollment and recruitment. And so, there's a lot of reasons that could be. Is it because of lack of pride in our country, lack of support for the causes, understanding of the, a lot of the agenda behind the war machine, and that it's not really for the purposes that they usually tell us that it's for, but then, and there's a lot of anecdotal stories I've heard about, people brought up the LGBTQ plus community, and, that's been something that's obviously been brought to the forefront over several years, and in some ways we went from the don't ask, don't tell to them being allowed and, to openly speak about it. And that I agree with, because that, to me, that was different than what they're doing now, where there's actually quite a few incentives for like gender reassignment and things along those lines that are given as a benefit to people who join. And it's actually, I don't know the numbers, I don't know the percentages of people that are actually doing this, or if it is just anecdotal and another form of divide and conquer. But there are stories out there of people who are joining the military only for those benefits, because they get all of that medical, those medical expenses, which are huge, covered, not just for initial procedures and surgeries, but for, a lot of the long-term care that comes along with that. Anyway, kind of took it in a different direction there, but yeah, I think enrollment is down overall, but when the people they're recruiting, I think, are very much part of the woke agenda in general, whether it's illegal immigrants or otherwise.
Yes, pronouns.
I think they're trying to, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard from the military people that I have talked to, is that it's changed so much. Even the, like, your uniform had to be spot on before, and they don't seem as conscientious of that as they used to.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. When I look at commercials or videos, whatever it is, of other countries' military training, marching, whatever they're doing, and I just see a lot more organization. And we know that those countries don't allow anything that's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And that's, to me, just like raising kids. Discipline is an important part of that, because they have to know their boundaries. They have to know the rules and what's accepted and what's not. And I think that we are getting away from that in every aspect in our country. The judicial system, the everything that's happening up there in DC, all of it is, it's like something flipped completely.
Mm-hmm.
Just
yeah. There's a couple comments here. Ray says, sorry to say, but this country has caused their own problem. And I think that's true in a lot of ways, but I think that's because we, the people, aren't being represented. The people who are supposed to be representing us in government haven't for a very long time. And I think that's true in most countries. I think the governments of the countries are causing problems, and ours, yes, is involved. But I don't think that it's we, the people.
No, they're out for themselves. We have been sold out.
Yeah, and like Jerry Lee says, too many worthless eaters. And yeah, as Yuri Bezmenov called us too. Or I guess maybe he said useful idiots. Maybe I'm mixing up the two. He's talking about the other side of things. But yeah, we do know. I mean, if those of you who don't know about eugenics, it's something to look into because we're living through their plan playing out. It's a very long-term plan, in my opinion. And yeah, I think, we've talked about too, like these being bankers' wars, and it all ties together. Somebody said that they don't like politics, but whether you like them or not, they're affecting your life in a lot of different ways. That's something I never was into politics until about 5 years ago. And now, I'm taking all these different political articles and videos and, looking at different research and everything all the time, because you kind of have to in order to stay on top of what's going on. And it does. It's affecting all of our lives, but it's also going to affect all of our children's lives and future generations. So if you're not paying attention, then in a way you're part of the problem, because you're allowing it to just, again, to be the government that's not representing us continue while we're allowing them to.
It's true. And that's where we need to do our part and stand up to starting locally till you get used to it, and then keep going state level.
Mm-hmm.
I hear what you're saying too, Indy, but I still don't like politics. That being said.
Well, I don't know that I like politics. It's not like, I guess you can agree that I don't like politics. I just think it's important to pay attention to politics.
Yeah. I find a lot of the time it ends up seeming like a never-ending soap opera, and I never got into
right.
So like,
yeah.
Anyway, there's that.
No, that's a good point. Maybe Snooks. She says if the illegals get in the military, they'll learn where their loyalties lie. They'll get taught fast. I don't know. That's a tricky one. Or is it just another form of sacrifice to do something like that, in the negative sense of the term?
But there is some good coming out. I mean, this is Friday. Friday always seems to be the day that they just really pop the news out there. And one of them, the Biden administration efforts to protect LGBTQ plus students and workers hit conservative legal roadblocks. And there was another one, Second Amendment one that let me see if I can find it, got taken care of today by the Supreme Court, wasn't it?
Yeah, Supreme Court and the bump stocks.
Yes.
Yeah, which is great. That's really good news. There's a lot of things going on actually with the Second Amendment that seem to be heading in a positive direction. Yes. And the bump stocks was something that actually came into play under Trump. That's actually something that one of the reasons that I'm not very trusting of him was because there's actually a video of him out there saying, take the guns and then look at the amendments basically and figure out whether it's lawful.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm paraphrasing, but yeah.
Like Brew just said, I just saw 12, pretty sure they were cartel members, something arrested in Houston this week. There seems to be more arrests going on with drugs and whatever they're doing. And
yeah,
my hope is that will be instant deportation back to their country. But
well, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if it's kind of catch and release or how that works out, But I will say, I know in Washington State, during the Summer of Love and defunding of the police, they made it almost impossible for police to, what's the word I'm looking for? Not just chase, but pursue criminals. And now they have I think it was like on yesterday, I think, was the first day that they just reversed that. So now police are able to pursue criminals again, and we'll see how that plays out. But I think it's really interesting timing with all of the crap that's happened, because our crime here is through the roof. I mean, just absolutely exploded in the last few years. All the percentages of everything are way up. And, I mean, it's not, and it's not just, you hear it on the news. It's like, it's happening all around where I am, and I wonder what part of the agenda that is, because now we're getting right before, we're in an election year, and now they're going to kind of try to, break down on that. And if you've heard, whoever the speechwriters are for the puppet we have in charge, supposedly, Biden said more that kind of mirrored or mimicked what Trump said to begin with, about what to do as far, well, it wasn't the Democrats that called for defunding the police and, all this other stuff. Or now he's coming down on the border and even blaming that on Republicans for not passing bills that had all sorts of other money going to all sorts of different things in them. And I hope you guys are following along with what I'm saying. But yeah, it's just a lot of agenda pushing. And I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. We're all here for the ride, right?
Right.
That's scary though, Indy. You got to get out of there.
Oh yeah, actually, we're working on it. Yeah, it looks like we'll be moving sooner than later. So we're hopeful that we'll be able to move out of the state. But if nothing else, we'll definitely be moving. If we're not able to move out of the state, we'll be moving much further from the city, which will be good.
You got to have a safe place to raise your family.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, everyone does, but we're doing our best.
You know what? This morning I went to the flag ceremony at the courthouse in town.
Good to see you, Neil.
Because I just wanted to see one, because it's been like 5 years since I've been able to do that. And also to see what they were talking about. And so one of the local pastors were there for the prayer, and then we had the ceremony, and then another prayer, and they were taking pictures, and I was trying my hardest to get out of that, but kind of got drug in. But so I was approached to become a daughter of the Republic, and so when I came home, I started researching that, and I was like, oh no, that's not something I want to do. But it showed me this group of people that were there, that they wouldn't be ones that I would approach and say, hey, check out this website, nationalassembly.net. So that's kind of how you vet your people in your communities, though, is to go to the community events and see what they're pushing, what they're talking about, what their feelings are about how things are being run right now. And these people were all for the corporation.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Neil.
I just came up here to play with my background settings.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. Jerry Lee says, but we will stand when it is time. Yeah. And I think that a lot of people are on the same page with that, Jerry Lee, that, and that's where it comes back to where, like I said, I have so much respect for everyone who serves. I think it will come to a time when it's going to be people standing up at their doorstep, really.
Yes.
In one way, shape, or form. I don't think it's going to look, we talked about this before. I don't, war evolves. The methods of war have always evolved. And I think now we're already at it. It's already happening. It's just happening in a totally different way than it has in the past.
Right.
Yeah. And I think a lot of it is I guess propaganda would be the word. The Russian ships off the coast of Florida. If they were going to do anything, they would have done it.
Right. I agree with that.
I said it last week that when have they ever warned us? When have they ever made threats? They just did it. And so I think a lot of this is just for show. For whatever reason, I don't know if they're trying to create fear in people, or a lot of it I can see that they are trying to really make people mad, angry enough to get a little more excited than they should and do something that they shouldn't. I don't know. To me, things just are not looking quite like they're presented.
Yeah.
I really like ex New York City's comment there that you've got highlighted.
Me too. It says, I won't sacrifice my only son to the New World Order's agenda. He will fight on our land, defending my family and country by my side. And that's a really good way of putting it.
Yes.
I think that's what Jerry Lee was kind of alluding to, too.
Right.
Political posturing. Yes, Huckleberry. Thank you.
I don't think you're going to have to worry about it.
Glad you don't think so, Neil.
It's just not the right time.
I think that a lot of people are seeing different things in different areas. Because, where I'm at, I'm not seeing any of the pressures that I see a lot of other people speaking about, especially if you're in a city or close to one of the cities where they could be a sanctuary city or whatever it is, where they have the majority of newcomers, whatever they're called now.
Illegal immigrants is what we should continue to call them, because newcomers is a way of changing the wording, which also changes the laws that are going to be coming forward because of them too. That's another way that they're making.
True. And I'm 200 miles from the river, and I'm not seeing it here, but I know in San Antonio, in the big cities, and then that city that they created for them just above Houston, Big Rescue was talking about that. I'm not understanding why Abbott is allowed that to begin with.
Good one, Anti. Neil and Anti are bartering for votes in chat.
But the drugs and the gangs of any type.
Yeah, I think about that, Brew.
That's the most concerning, and the trafficking.
Yeah, there was a big I don't know if I can say it. I'm just gonna say it. There was a big sex ring that was busted recently. I can't remember which city.
Was it a sex trafficking ring or a sex ring?
sex trafficking
There's a
ring.
difference.
And
If you're trafficking, it's different than just setting up a business with the hose on the street.
No, it wasn't sex work. It was sex trafficking. That's why I said that.
Okay.
But yes. Yeah.
I look at it all as human trafficking.
That's
I
another
think
way.
in a lot of ways it is too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It most definitely is. If you're taking advantage of another person and their actual person for your capital gain, then that is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's likened to slavery.
Yeah. But I mean, also though, you can look at it another way. I mean, if someone chooses to be a sex worker, that's their own body autonomy. I mean, that's another way to look at it. Should they be allowed to make that choice or not?
That way,
But
because I tried that and I was
hold on, Neil. That's actually not how it usually happens. Usually it's someone else that is controlling them or, forcing them into that, whether they admit that or not. So it gets complicated.
I don't know. When I tried that stuff, no one would hire me, so I left. I was like, "Wow, this is like a day job." Shit.
Well, I don't want to joke about it too much because it's something that actually is pretty serious and affects a lot of people, especially when we're talking about trafficking.
A beat-down house. Just let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 houses down from here. If you know what a beat-down house is.
Yeah, me too, Steph.
In the way it's always been done before, though. It's been a long time since it was a willing thing. It was circumstances, homeless teenagers or whatever, that they didn't have any other way to survive. And the pimps would go out and find them, and then I've heard a lot of here in Texas where there's been a lot of women that are just taken off of street corners and they are taken into, that's not voluntary. That to me is kidnapping, or they're not going willingly. And
thank you, Anne, for sharing that link. Yeah.
Of course, all the children, Amber Alerts, they're going off constantly.
It's a repeating thing. I know here in this town, I can speak for personal experience. Back, I don't know, it was 2003 or 4 or something. I moved to this town. Maybe it was about 3 or 4. And I got put on Mayor Osme Davis's Ho Patrol Watch. And me and a couple cops, undercover guys, we cleaned up the town, got all the hose out. I even got an award from the mayor. Now I drive back downtown and they're all back. So I know what it took to get rid of them.
Mm-hmm.
I knew the cooperation it took between what agencies. And now I'm seeing them back. So what that tells me is those agencies aren't working to stop it.
Well, it's a form of money laundering is really what it comes down to.
The problem I think isn't just the sex work. I think that it's the money behind it. That someone's got to be making money off of it to be allowed to happen. And
sounds like you're saying they're being
it'll always be that problem as long as the money's there to be made off of them. So I don't know how to solve that problem. I mean, we were able to get the hose off the street, sure enough, but for less than 20 years.
The problem is that people are so hedonistic. Like, as long as there's a buyer, I don't even blame the hose. And I mean the women and men who choose to do this work voluntarily. There are some who enjoy it. There are some in the porn industry that they get their tests every day. They are in a union. They get paid well, and they love it. I don't blame them. It's the fact that someone's buying it is the problem.
No, it's not the buyer; it's the seller. That's like saying.
No, I disagree. It's the buyer.
Okay, so it's little Debbie's fault that people are fat. It's not the problem. It's not the fact that they bought them. It's the fact that someone else made them. Whose fault is it?
The buyer.
Whether or not to eat the little Debbie, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I say it's the Little Debbie's fault because someone's making money off of making people fat.
Neil,
And that's costing all of us money in insurance, diabetes, diabetic, all this other stuff.
It's
So
a
it's a
complicated.
two-pronged problem. If you just face one problem and you keep busting the Johns, you're going to make a lot of money for your county busting Johns because you're going to bust them for the next 50 years. And it won't solve the problem because you're not going after the problem. You're going after the people who are buying the problem. And you can go after the people buying the problem all day long and make a lot of money doing it, but you're not getting rid of the problem.
Love you, bro. Thank you.
Hey,
That's because you got to have a two-prong approach. It's both of their faults. And actually, it's the three faults. It's the pimp, it's the hose, and the Johns, which makes it a morality problem.
That's what I said.
Exactly. And that's until everyone becomes accountable for themselves, governs themselves, then you're going to have these problems. And it's,
you know, when the lockdown started, Pornhub and OnlyFans like crashed because that's all. Nobody went to work. They literally crashed those sites. Some of those women are there voluntarily and they enjoy it. Some are not. And I think that's something to think about. Like, most men will have been to one of those sites at one point, probably Pornhub, because it's free. Not all those women are there voluntarily. Not all of the people there. There's dark shit going on. Okay,
there's some very bad stuff,
that, but there's a buyer for it. And the fact they crashed the servers immediately tells you right there the hidden problem in society.
It's being allowed because we didn't have this problem in the 40s or the 50s or the 30s or the 20s.
Well,
it was
allowed,
around.
but encouraged.
It was around. I'm not denying it wasn't around, but it wasn't in your face like it is now.
You know what the oldest profession is, Neil, for a woman? The oldest one after nurse.
Killing her husband?
No.
Oh, it is prostitution.
Yep.
Experiences, my bad.
Who is Frank Zappa? I guess I'm clueless.
Moon Zampa's father.
Well,
he was a singer. He's like an Aussie kind of singer. He's a dark, not metal really, but I don't know exactly what genre you put him in. I was never really into him.
There's always been hookers.
Yeah.
J-Ma Merkel.
I think she's being facetious.
Yes.
I believe it.
Well, hold on a second here. I got an argument to make on the oldest profession is murder, and it says so in the Bible. Cain killed Abel before he went and got a whore.
Is that really a profession?
That was a crime.
I don't know. If you want to talk to the mafia and their hitmen, I guess you could say it is a profession.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, well, let's try to stay on focus for what we're actually talking about.
Profession.
Yeah. Well, again, I mean, that's where I'm saying it kind of comes back to the whole body autonomy, though. I mean, should it be illegal for a woman to sell her services? Should that be something that's illegal? I don't know. I think that's kind of a weird thing to have.
Well, then you're going to put blame on the man who takes it and who's married, and then they get a divorce.
That's not what I said. I said that I don't think it should be illegal. I don't think there should be a law. But if that's different than if a woman is raped, if it's consensual, then no. Why should it be illegal?
Okay.
If it's a minor, then that's pedophilia. No, hold on.
I 100% agree. I 100% agree. You're right. I'm wrong. I don't agree. Okay.
No, I just like you to not interrupt me every time I try to say something.
I hadn't finished what I was saying about the husband going out and getting a whore and ruining the family's life. Is that okay?
Go ahead, Neil. Have your 5 minutes, and then the rest of us can have a conversation after you talk. Go.
After a product is made available, the consequences to that product being made available are on that product. That's why you have people who overeat, because you have McDonald's. It's easy to get stuff that's not food but fills you up and causes you health problems. Does that mean it's a good thing? No.
But you think it should be illegal to overeat?
I think it should be illegal to serve stuff that makes you sick. Yes. But
you're
it's not
equating
illegal.
that with the woman selling her services of her body.
It's a business. Why are you changing one business to another because it's a human and it's eating something or humans?
You did that. I was saying that it's different.
It's a business. I'm saying there's no difference. It's a business.
So you think that both should be illegal? You think that a woman selling her body should be illegal and selling food that's not healthy should be illegal?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, but I come from a different perspective because I am more of a libertarian, small government perspective. And so I don't think that we need to have anybody telling us one way or another what to put in our bodies. If you want to eat poison, eat poison. If you want to sell your body for sex and money, do it. As long as you're adults and consenting adults and not committing other crimes of, for example, being pimped. No, hold on, Neil, for being pimped out, which is different.
That wasn't me.
Neil.
I didn't say anything. You said, don't. Oh, man, I got blamed for someone else interrupting. So I figured I'd interrupt since I got blamed.
Well, now it's you. But if it's if it's somebody else if it's other crimes that are involved, I think that, yes, it should be illegal for someone to be pimped out or that's trafficking. I think it's illegal for trafficking to happen. I think that should be illegal for pedophilia to happen or for any kind of enslavement to happen. But if a woman wants to sell her services, I, as a libertarian, more of a libertarian leaning in small government, don't think we need to have the government saying what a woman does or does not do with her own body. Goes back to the whole, and I know that can tie into the whole thing with abortion, but to me, that ties in another human's rights, because to me, a fetus is a human. So then I'm looking out for that individual's rights, not the right of the women who already made a decision at that point.
And it goes back to governing yourself.
Yes.
That's where you have to hold on to those values and morals and know what's right and wrong. And if you are committed to someone and you choose to go and have sex with anyone, whether she's paid or not, you have broken that trust, that commitment that you made to your wife or husband or whichever it is.
I think that Amsterdam actually has it figured out in a way where, it can be totally legal.
Well, have you been to Amsterdam?
Yeah, it was years ago. Yeah.
Amsterdam has a lot of cartel. I don't know if that's the right word for it. There are a lot of people who are
organized groups.
Yeah, that aren't actually in control of their situation in Amsterdam. I mean, if you take a guided tour in Amsterdam and you go off the beaten path, they will come and get you. They will, or if you take a picture of something you're not supposed to, they will take your camera. I mean, it's very strict. Really? Everything is, yes, yeah. It is very organized crime there. So yes, like I was just saying, I agree with that concept, but and that's where it gets tricky, because can we self-regulate? I mean, I guess then it comes down to if everybody's being self-regulated, then somebody's going to take advantage and start regulating it themselves. And that's how we get things like the cartel or our government.
Even what was that, Dan? Could self-regulate, you're going to have mental institution people that can't. And that's going to be a problem. And then you make an availability of a substance that someone who's mentally not stable has access to, you have a problem.
Yeah, we just come from really different perspectives. It sounds like you are much more liberal leaning in the fact of big government. You think that government should be mandating or not mandating, but putting a lot more restrictions on individual rights. And I don't agree with that at all.
Yes.
Well, I think this is what I think. You can have all the rights you want as long as I don't have to pay for them. And it's cool for you to say, well, you won't have to, because I do pay for sex.
You would.
No, I said you might. I said you might. I didn't put words in your. I used the proper word. I said might. I didn't say you would. I said you might.
I wouldn't, because I think the exact opposite.
And that's why I used the word might. Might is either way.
I'm just explaining what I think. I'm answering what you said. I think that we wouldn't, when we have bigger government.
And I knew you would say that. And that's what
I haven't said it. You haven't let me.
And I look at how much it costs to raise a kid for a single family when the father goes out and has sex because it's easy to have and the mother doesn't like it, so they get divorced. And then society has to pick up those costs. And causes crime, then society has to pick up the price. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying we should regulate things that society is going to have to end up picking up the price for, because we can't self-regulate. And how you make people self-regulate is make them pay a price.
Yeah. See, we just come from really different perspectives on that.
I don't think society should be paying for anything. If I go out and break the law, I know that I'm going to be the one to pay for it. I don't expect society to pay for it. It's me. I'm the one that suffers the consequences.
That's a great thought, but that's not how it works, because mothers with single mothers get preference for housing and everything. Why are they single? Because they had autonomy and they could, and
stick around.
And now we're all paying the price. All I'm saying is we're all paying the price, and we physically are. You cannot deny that. It's a fact.
Neil, that's the solution, though, is if
top spin,
everyone would get back to the songs we've been playing tonight have said it all. Everything is, it's you as a person, each of us, and how we decide to live this life on earth that we are given for, 70 years is the average. And
I think it's on the decline, but yeah.
Yeah. And but to expect other people to pay for it or to regulate us, no.
Right. That's right. I'm too. No.
That's what we're against right now, is too much government control, too much control over everything we do in life, when they can decide that your child, I just read this today, California is trying to pass where the parents have no say-so about what their children decide at school, what pronoun they want to go by, or
they're doing that in Washington State as well.
So the continuation of that is the parents will not have any consent to, if that child thinks that they need to have a sex change, or if that child thinks that is too much overreach. The schools no business keeping the parents away from that child's decisions. And yes, it starts at home, but at the same time, if they are at school being pressured by their peers, you know how that ends up. I'm sorry, I'm getting louder. Oops.
You're good.
It all people wanting to autonomy could be girls when they're boys. They had the freedom to do that. They did. Now we're all screwed. You know, if they'd been regulated, that might not
keep blaming it on women, and that just blows me away.
I didn't say women. You said women. I never used the phrase. I live in California, and I'm very careful about what I call
women. Sorry, I misunderstood.
It's like you guys just want to jump on me.
Hey, Dave, I think that, I think we're trying to have a conversation. It needs some back and forth.
It works if you don't put words in my mouth a lot better.
Dee heard women too.
Agreed, Ray.
I'm the only one.
You know, what you hear and what I say are definitely two different things.
Maybe
I did not say
work on that a little bit.
Right,
I agree, Moon. She says it's all about choices. It's your God-given right to make choices, good or bad. Yep. Yeah. That goes into something I'm going to pull up here in a little bit.
I 100% agree. And it's your right to pay for them 100% of the time.
See, but you say you agree. Hold on, but Neil, you just said you agree with that, but you're saying that the government should regulate our choices more than they already do.
No, you didn't hear the last part of what I said. So you're taking out of context. You're only taking little snippets. I said I agree if you pay consequences and no one else does. But no.
You're cutting out on my end, at least.
That's why we have childcare. That's why we have all these other things, because people don't take care of themselves. What you guys are asking is impossible because
I just don't think it's impossible.
I am utterly verklempt, Neil. My mouth, my jaw is on the ground. Yeah. I don't know what it is that you think anyone up here is asking for someone else to pay for. You're implying that if a woman gets cheated on and leaves with the kids, she's the idiot, and now you have to pay for it.
I never said that at all. I said if the man cheats on the woman.
I said you implied it.
I said if the man cheats on the woman.
And your solution is bigger control in government, which costs money, which means you're going to pay for it. It makes no sense.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say earlier.
The solution is to let everyone do what they want, and we end up with a lot of screwed up people because they got stuff done to them, and no one's
People are doing that right now. People are doing whatever they want right now.
But also, Neil, that's not what I said. I said the exact opposite of that.
I wasn't talking to you because you weren't just talking. I was talking to the person who was just talking.
She didn't say anything earlier about that. I was the one speaking about that earlier.
She just said something. I commented on what she just said, not what she said earlier.
Neil, I hope you go back and listen to these conversations sometimes.
Yeah, you should.
I hope you do too, because I think I'm pretty sane here on what's actually said, and that's why I said go back and check the recording.
No, I said that.
Because you're not hearing what other people are saying to me at the same time. I got two people talking to me at the same time, apparently.
There you go, Jerry Lee. Arrest the bar.
I agree with a lot of the comments in the chat. Thank you, everybody, for participating in the conversation.
Indeed. It helps the algorithm also if you hit the thumbs up button. And if you don't like me, hit the thumbs up button. It still helps the show.
Yeah, XNYC said mostly drug addicts, women become prostitutes, but that's not always something that is a choice. A lot of times they are given drugs and forced to take them in order to become addicts so that they are hooked, and it's a matter of control. I used to work with the homeless population, which also includes a lot of sex workers. And, you know, I'm not just speaking out of my ass on this. There's people that I've known who are involved in that, and I've seen what it looks like behind the scenes.
It's horrible.
Yeah, agreed. But like I said, that's for the people who are not choosing it. It's being done to them. I think it's different. It could be different.
I feel for the collateral damage of people's choices, and that being, in my experience, and actually probably why I'm screwed up is I actually am one of them, is living through broken homes through adultery and alcohol. And that's what ruined my childhood. So that's where I look at things and I'm like, well, you know, it's cool the choice, but both my parents had choices too, and it fucked my life up. Excuse my French.
I'm sorry that you experienced that.
Helps explain.
That's why I joined the Army at 17 and didn't finish high school, to get out of the house. I mean,
a lot of us.
I actually am coming from a place of experience on the other side of people having freedoms with their bodies.
Agreed.
I'm a consequence of that.
Right. Yeah. Moose brought up another point there, and that kind of goes along with what I think Virginia and I were saying about bigger government and having expenses that are costing us more. He says, I don't want to pay for the end of a child. And I agree. But my money here is definitely going towards that.
Abortion shouldn't be even something to be talked about.
It should not be a choice of the government. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Dee, the link is pinned if you want to come up, or anybody else for that matter.
So it could be more controversial if there's more people out there.
Are you just trying to be controversial, or are you trying to have a conversation?
No, I'm just
good to see you, Megan.
I like
intellectual stimulating conversation, and I take any point of view because I've actually done civil debates in set ruled circumstances, and you're actually given, something to debate, and you get to debate, and it opens up your mind because you have to debate to win because your grade depends on it. You end up understanding points of argument.
Well, that's another interesting point that XNYC brought up. He said, soon the law of the land will not exist. It will be a free for all. Only the strong will survive. And I agree. I think that's how it's headed, one way, shape, or form. But maybe that's another kind of by design thing, because maybe they're making it so that we are so dependent on the government with all the regulations and all the handouts and everything else, all the systems in place, so that it can, when it does fall apart, nobody knows what to do with themselves.
So Ray Pierce, I see your comments, and I understand that totally. And that's the thing is I've listened to so many people in this community on YouTube, even in real life, right here where I'm at. So many have suffered childhoods that they should not have. They have suffered losses that they should not have, that all of us have. But the thing is, we have to get through that. We can't just sit there and blame others or other things for those things happening. Just because they've made bad choices, it's out of our control. We can't control our loved ones. We can't control what they do and what they don't do.
Well, because they're no longer representing us. So we should be the ones controlling what the government is doing or not doing, instead of the way it is now, where the government is controlling what we are doing or not doing, or trying to.
No, but I was talking about our loved ones. I mean, people.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Care about that.
I misunderstood.
I mean,
you got a blood test for marriage.
Yes, I still agree with that too, because a lot of things. Yeah, why'd they stop that? I don't know.
I don't know, but after that, we damn sure have a lot of autistic kids now, don't we?
Yes, but also at the same time, having an autistic child and looking into it, vaccines really popped up a lot of times.
There's three good arguments to what might have caused it. I have one friend that has 3 autistic kids. I have another friend that has a 27-year-old with a mentality of 3 years old, which, trust me, once a month gets very disgusting in his house. I got a lot of autistic kids around me. My friends all had them, and that's what concerns me. And it's a moral choice that was made by others somewhere down the line, either whether it was through vaccines, whether it's through birth control, whether it was through whatever. Something happened in recent generations that is screwing up our genetics mentally.
How is genetics a moral choice? Are you suggesting that people with autistic children made a moral choice somewhere down the road and were cursed with that? Is that what you're saying?
If that's the way you want to look at it, if you'll let me explain,
no,
I can give you a more scientific
I'm asking you to clarify your point. That's not how I look at it at all.
Mine's more scientific. It's more medically.
He's asking you to clarify, Neil, what you think. So if you would expand on what
I just said it's more medically scientific. Okay, one of my friends who has a 20 daughter who runs around like a 3-year-old, and he's taking care of her for her whole life because his wife divorced him because she didn't like the child. He is an MIT. A lot of 2 theories. One of them is the vaccine theory. One of them, he believes that in the 60s, when the birth control pill came out, they didn't get it right the first time. Issues
pill when it first came out in the 60s. And he feels that another possibility is the grandmother of the child took the original birth control pill, the genetics of her child, which screwed up the grandchild. Those are two medical points. There are more, but those are the two prominent ones that I kind of sort of tend, or not agree, fall in line with his thinking on.
And so that's
that's a moral choice then, if you want to say that.
I'm sorry, I thought you were finished.
They're changing vaccines, going from, I think, the egg. They just changed the vaccines like 20 some years ago. How they make them.
Tiger. Have a good night, sis.
Yes, they did. But Neil, your reasoning isn't making sense to me because I have 6 children. So 1 out of those 6 children has autism. And if it is the jabs, whatever we're supposed to say, okay, if you don't do that, then the doctor will call CPS on you and you will lose your children for not getting the jabs that they think that your children have to have.
What's that in reference to as far as the vaccine or the grandmother's?
I'm saying that if the connection between autism is a vaccine, then
the government did it intentionally. Is that what you're saying?
The government is enforcing, yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
Along with all of the, I mean, you can just look at what they've done with this most recent vaccine, which isn't a vaccine, and say, yeah, they're doing it intentionally. So what would make us think they haven't been doing something intentionally along those lines for a very long time?
Which brings me back to the grandmother's birth control pill when they first introduced it. Wouldn't that not be in line with the New World Order's population of 500,000 to screw up the birth canal of the childs to have kids that can't have kids, and then you lowered the population? So that's also a feasible possibility. Does he have facts on it? No, he doesn't have information because it's denied to him. But all of his research, and as far as the kids go, I have 2 friends, 4 kids between them. All 4 of them are autistic. So 100%, 2 of them between them.
Is Neil cutting out for all of you, or is it just on my end?
Yes, he's cutting out.
Yeah, Neil, it's like we're hearing every other word. Yeah, I feel that. But yes, I do think that birth control, it can be for that purpose. And actually birth control, I could go on a whole thing about birth control. There's a lot of reasons why birth control isn't healthy. And a lot of women know exactly what I'm talking about because a lot of us have had a lot of issues with different birth control that men usually have no idea about. Nonetheless, I think that it should be something women have the choice to take, just like people should have the choice to take this new experimental gene therapy that just happened in the last few years. That should be an option, but it should be something that's regulated by the government? No.
I agree 100%. Doesn't go to help.
But even so, okay, I don't know with your friends, but having an autistic child, that for me, this may sound crazy to people, but that was a gift. I had to patience. We're supposed to have patience. It was instantly patience because this is a child that is completely different in how you have to deal with her, how she is affected in school, how she is affected in society, how she learns things, but she has gifts, talents that are absolutely amazing. And so I would encourage every single one of those talents. She is a blessing.
Working to pay all the bills.
It has not been a burden on me to have this child.
And did I fail to mention both the mothers divorced them and ran off and left the kids with the dads? So they don't really have time to enjoy the children. They have time to clean, pay for them. So they don't get the glorious joy part of that you're talking about because they're too busy working and cleaning up and trying to get things. One of them's actually thinking of moving so he can keep his kid in a special school system. An age out, if you know what that means. Well, one of his oldest is fixing to age out of the system, which means it's going to be more of a personal burden for him because now he's got to hire someone else while he works to take kids out of school while he pays for the special schools for his kids. So he doesn't have the time to enjoy all those things.
You don't think
I appreciate that every 1 in 10 people is wealthy enough to be able to take that. Most Americans are not that wealthy.
Oh, Neil.
I didn't have a husband there helping with all of that. I didn't have it in the beginning. Eventually, I got married, but he still wasn't there as the supportive husband in that area. And I was working because, and I lost a lot of jobs because of it. Because if the school called me and this was going on with my child, I would have to tell my boss, I've got to go now. And they didn't like that. But child comes first. And you do what you got to do. Your family comes first. And yes, we have eaten beans and rice, many meals. We have lived in some not great places. We have struggled, but it still didn't stop that family unit that we had.
Right, Camelia? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I'm not happy for you. My friends don't have that exact same experience. I'm very glad you did or do.
I wish that he would. I really wish. I'll just pray for him. I don't know who this man is, but I just pray that.
And then James.
Yeah, I hear you, Bonnie. Whether our kids are a blessing or not, it doesn't matter if there's one parent, two parents, if you're under a bridge, if you're in a high castle, it doesn't matter. Miserable exists everywhere. Bad parents exist everywhere, no matter who's
not
paid.
a bad idea, I'm here, but I wasn't.
Indeed.
Well, I appreciate all the conversation. A lot of interesting things to think about, that's for sure.
I love some of the jabs I'm getting in chat. They're great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, at least we're still.
Yeah, let's try to keep it. I mean, I really do like to keep things as civil as possible. I think, it's kind of being dished out equally here for the most part. So it's
now, I love all of you guys, and if I ever met you or if you were on the side of the road and I found out you were on the side of the road, I would come and help. Even after this conversation and before the conversation, I still love you guys all and wish the best for all of you. I'm just expressing my views. It doesn't change my humanity towards others. I'm just was asked to hardly ever do.
Yeah, I want to point out, and likewise, Neil. Well, I think I love you to pieces, even though you drive me crazy. I'm telling you, you have a way that only one family member in my life has of just getting me so riled up, Neil. But it's good because it makes me have to, kind of practice.
Keeps you on your toes.
Yeah, you keep me on my toes. Yes, I hope that you will try to, like we're doing now, have a little bit more of the back and forth. I think I think you tend to get a little bit on the defensive side and then kind of jump on people. And I think we're just trying to have more of the back and forth conversation.
Yeah.
So, but I want to point out this comment from Topspin. It said, I've heard that over the decades, they've added more vaccines to the vaccine schedule. So babies are getting too many vaccines too close together and it damages some babies. Absolutely.
Yes.
The vaccines have increased, over and over and over and over again. It's like hundreds of vaccines now that they get by the time they are done with the vaccine schedule, if you follow it. And I just saw something recently. I wonder if I could find it fast enough. I probably can't, but they're actually putting multiple vaccines now into, which is, they've been doing this for a while, kind of making combinations, but they're doing that now with some mRNA that they're developing where it would be multiple vaccines given at the exact same time for mRNA, which is still novel. It's still new and obviously hasn't worked as safely and effectively as they told us, so there's a lot of countries like the UK, a lot's coming out about all of this, and here too. But you guys, if you're not following Dr. John Campbell, you really need to go sub and follow him because he's following things in the UK and the United States and then across the globe. But he's very good about pointing you to all of the research behind what he does and what the people he shares on his channel do. So it's not guesswork. It's he's diving into the cold, hard facts, and he has been for a very long time. And part of the reason he was actually a strong supporter of getting the COVID shots, and he was injured because of them, and then started looking into them more, and has completely changed his views because he learned more of the truth behind it instead of following what was being propagandized.
Mm-hmm.
And my grandkids, are required to get 20 more vaccines than my children were.
Mm-hmm. I'd be surprised if it's really only 20 more.
Yeah. The number they're giving. So who knows? But yeah.
Right. Yeah. And Apple Dumpling points out, what baby needs to have hepatitis B when they're born? Ridiculous. 43 shots my friend gave her baby. Why? What baby needs to have hepatitis? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. And those are things that I think a lot of people don't even question, because there used to be so much trust in the medical establishment. And that's something that's come about for a lot of people through the last few years, and everything that's happened in the health field is a lot less trust in that establishment. And I think that's actually a really positive thing that these things have been, have come to light, because I used to be one of those people that trusted it. My kids were on the vaccine schedule until I learned better, I learned, and now they are not.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, same with pet vaccines, right? And you can look at that with mRNA also, Trillium, because they're pushing that, during the last few years when they've been pushing it on humans, they've been pushing it on even like wild deer, all sorts of things. Look into it. It's creepy. It's like they're just shoving this into all meat that anyone could possibly consume.
They want it less food bad.
Yeah.
Can I throw a stake into the lion's den on that one? With
Sure.
With them giving our children all these new vaccines, which I'm totally thinking they're given way too early in their life, but that's another story. What do you guys think about the 10 to 15 million people they're letting in without being vaccinated? With everything. I'm
sorry, it cut out on either my end or your end. Can you say that one more time?
I said, I agree 100%. We're giving the kids vaccines way too early and way too many, but that's another story. But since we're on the vaccine thing and they're making it new vaccines for our kids, what are your opinions on them just allowing people to come across the border who aren't even vaccinated for smallpox?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Or measles. There's a measles outbreak happening throughout our country because of mostly illegal immigrants that are coming in and bringing it in. It had mostly been eradicated here before that. And TB, tuberculosis.
Here's a food for thought. They used to give up until 1972, and I don't know why they quit. It was I believe it's the smallpox vaccine they gave in your arm, lots of little pokes.
Yes, that left the horrible scar.
Yeah, I still have the scar actually to this day.
Me too.
And isn't it unusual that those of us that have it are monkeypox?
Oh, that's a whole. There's a lot of fear being pushed too, though, just to try to get people to go out. I mean, it's the same kind of thing.
Well, that vaccine's
if you look into bird flu. Look into bird flu. It, that's something that keeps coming up. They keep trying to kind of recycle swine flu and bird flu.
Yeah.
And if you actually look, it's like, how many chickens were culled because of bird flu? And then now they're saying that it's, they found it in a cow. So what, they're going to cull all the beef? Well, that fits right in with the Depop agenda, but also who owns the most farmland and the 3D printing? Bill Gates. So
what happens when the bird flu gets in a human? Exterminate all us?
Well, exactly. Yeah.
They're
all just
pushing that fear that it could be transferred to humans. And but one of my friends, her youngest daughter, never got anything, and she's graduated from high school, and I need to ask her how she was able to do that and her be in school, because I want everyone to know how you can do that without
well said, Trillium,
having CPS come and take your kids.
Well, I think that's part of the agenda too, because, like we were just talking about, they're making it illegal in Washington state and other states too, for schools to even communicate with parents about what's happening with their children with medical decisions all the way down. I think it was age, last I saw was definitely 12. I think they're now pushing it down as low as 5. That's ridiculous, disgusting.
But I can remember being in school and lining up in the auditorium, and they were giving us the shots in school.
I think one way around it is on religious grounds.
Yeah.
The one way around it, you said, is religious grounds?
I think so.
Yep. It used to be, so it used to be in public schools that there was the vaccine schedule, right? And you could just go and fill out a form. I mean, you literally just sat there and filled it out right there. It was a quick form. You signed it and said, I don't agree with these for religious purposes. It was approved every time. I never heard of it being not approved. Since COVID, that's no longer the case. Most schools will actually kick you out, from what I've been hearing here in Washington state. If you don't follow the vaccine schedule, you'll be kicked out. The only exception to that is if the school knows that you are homeless or do not have legal standing as a citizen.
That's crazy.
Bingo. That last one there. They will let you not be vaccinated if you are an illegal.
Right. Yeah, well put.
Why is that even in the conversation?
Exactly.
No, I agree. I think it's by design, because it's divide and conquer.
Yeah, no, it is. And that's and I know people are going to hate me for this, and I don't know if he did this intentionally or not, but by the orange guy, and I ain't gonna say no names because I as if you've watched anything of what I said, I always say vote Neil Hahn 2024. I've voted for myself the past 4 times, so I don't care about politics because I know they're all screwed up. But the last guy that was in, I think, screwed up their plans, and I think that's why they hate him so much. Whether or not he's a puppet too, I could care less. I think I could do a better job. So vote for Neil Hahn. If you're going to throw your vote away, throw it my way. Cheap plug.
Mayhem said, did you all see what Saudi Arabia did? And I'm pretty sure, Mayhem, are you referring to how they took themselves off the petrol dollar? I can't say it. The petrol dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah, they joined BRICS, right?
They are, what's the one China's using?
BRICS.
Yep, that's the one.
Yep. Yeah.
Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. BRICS.
Speaking of South Africa, have you guys been keeping up with South Africa and what's happening there on the voting thingy, their political thingy? For the first time in like 30 years, the ANC had to make concessions with other parties so that they could keep power. And I did a video saying if they did that, they would make concessions with the DA. It's a Democratic Alliance, which they did. And if they did that, they would probably make the Democratic Alliance guy in charge of some sort of either financing or mining, something like that. which they probably will. And if you own platinum, you should be very happy because platinum should be going very, very high by the end of this year. If in fact the DA's people in South Africa do take charge of finance and mining.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, throw a wrench in that conversation, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How would you feel if the government told you how much platinum you could buy because it would cost me money?
I'm really
How would you feel if they said it wasn't good for you and you shouldn't have that option or choice and you're not allowed to buy it anymore?
Well, if it didn't take another person for me to have a good time with to enjoy that piece of platinum, I wouldn't care.
It's happened
but see,
before.
my personal feelings, because I know where you're going with this, my personal, the guy.
They're already doing it, Ray.
I will call this the way I see it. Once the guy drops off to hold on for 9 months, it doesn't mean it's any less of his responsibility. So it's not 100% the female's choice once she has a choice, because it is his child as well.
I have no idea how you got from A to B in that joke, but
because I could tell you were going,
Neil,
someone was going in that direction, so I figured I'd just go ahead and say it.
You make an assumption, sir, but
I know I made an ass of myself, but I usually do. I look pretty good in purple, so it's all good.
All right.
I was honestly reading the chat. I missed that, Neil. I'm sorry. I was just trying to catch up
it's
here.
Probably bad.
Yep, I'm just not agreeing or disagreeing, just laying it out there. Missed it.
Well, I think Bonnie's was about to say they did that in the past. I think that's what you were about to say.
When they confiscated the gold and silver from
That's people. Right.
Yes.
Right. Thank you. Yeah, I was thinking that earlier, actually, when Neil, when you were bringing up, or when Virginia, when you brought that up as a, thought to Neil. Yeah. And I mean, they've done that in the past with everything. And I mean, even just in Canada, that just happened during all of this stuff with COVID. There was someone during the trucker protests. Remember, there was all the supply chain had been disrupted, and then the truckers were protesting, which further disrupted by design, or I mean, by their design, what was happening. There were some streamers who had been preppers or are preppers, and they went and confiscated their preps. That happened, 2 years ago in Canada.
Yeah, they were freezing supporters' accounts and everything too.
Right. Yes, that too. Right. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely something that's rolling in. And how much easier will that be once people don't have cash, once cash is off the table, or if we allow that to happen?
Yeah, they seem to want everything digital.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that we'll always need cash because digital requires electricity, and electricity is still valuable.
Yeah.
And the internet. And so if that, what is it? Starlink.
Good to see you, Miss Mind.
I was seeing way back about cutting the internet. That would stop everything. The cash registers, everything is run by the internet.
I find it funny. Anytime I go to a retail store, I've got the cash in my pocket, and I always wait for them to tally up the bill, and they always throw the debit machine in my face.
Yeah. Well, a lot of places in the Seattle area won't accept cash anymore, and so we have chosen to no longer support them with our business. But that's happening more and more here, and I've heard that's happening in a lot of blue cities, but not happening in other areas yet. Are you guys seeing that by you and wherever you are?
No,
because it's definitely happening here, all over the place.
I am at odds with my union because about 2.5 years ago, they quit taking cash for union dues, and I gave them holy hell. And they said it's all right. And I was the only one out of 2,500 members who gave them hell about not taking cash.
Yeah.
Probably cost me a job or two, but whatever.
Hey, Mayhem. Sorry if you've been sitting back there.
I don't like odd numbers. I like even numbers.
Sweet.
Yeah,
We got another guy up here. Right on.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's even.
We're even. There you go.
3 guys, 3 girls.
I'm gonna turn my camera off because everybody else has their camera off. Yeah.
I'm going to mute for a second, guys, because I have to go do a couple things on different panels. So I'm trying to pull something up here. So I'm just going to mute for a second, but I'll be right back in. I'm listening.
There we go.
So how are you doing,
okay, maybe I won't, Neil. I'm just going to unmute just for you.
Gotta keep an ear out for me, girl.
Mute you on my way out.
Well, it's funny too, though, because I've known Neil for a while, and I know he's highly intelligent. And I'm used to him being pretty chill. Like when I go to Neil's live streams, he gets passionate and wound up, but I'd say 90% of the time he's really, really chill. And I'm starting to get, tell me if I'm wrong, Neil, but I'm starting to get the feeling that you're looking forward to Indy's show all week. There's a lot of information you want to share that you're passionate about. Like that's
for
how
some reason. There's something about IndependentMany. I have never met her in person. I've never seen her. There's something about personality that I think when I mess with her, and I like messing with her, and I don't know why.
I don't know. You
and
get
like I said, I've
feisty,
never met her. I like reactions that I get, and I just like the stimulation. It's intellectually stimulating to me, entertaining. I seldom get that.
It's kind of the story of my life.
So you enjoy arguing?
So
yeah.
No, it's not arguing.
That's what I heard.
Okay,
upset or have some emotion. Thank you. Yeah, no, I enjoy an intellectual conversation with have an intellectual conversation and not or emotional. I mean, other than certain points, everyone obviously has their pet peeves. But other than those, it's nice to have a debate and get an actual. Because when I talk with you guys, what I actually am excited about is I don't really get a lot of time to have other points of view that are dramatically different from mine, and I enjoy that. I absorb it. I add it to my thoughts to when I interact with others, so it's very helpful to me.
It actually sounds like you miss being. It actually sounds like you miss kind of participating in debates.
No, they're actually a headache.
Well,
Sure.
I enjoyed debate class.
I like looking at every side of an issue, and I try to stay open-minded about it. But some of the things you've said tonight have kind of blown me away.
Mm-hmm.
Right on. It expands thought process, good, bad, or otherwise. Expands the thought process from seeing a different side of a coin that you're not used to. I guess would be a good thing to take from that.
I'm not spying.
Anti.
And I apologize. My dog started barking because somebody came up to the door. I was not barking, people. Okay, that was my dogs.
Pops didn't say that.
Yeah, I growl. Yes, Tops fan. I was barking at you.
Much
Pretty
love,
good
kids.
impression of it.
Thanks for being here. Good night. Maybe when I see you.
Night, kiss off. Love you, hon.
Patriot sandwich maker. Thanks for being here.
Oh man.
Because Mayhem's been on the road too long.
Well, I've been trying to perfect my impersonations, and what do you think of that? I did pretty good as a dog, right?
It's very convincing.
I can attest that he likes to wear a dog chain around his neck.
I've seen that.
Yep, that is true.
Facts.
I don't want to know.
Yeah. Me too, John. We all love Virginia Roots when she gets spicy.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised John didn't hop up here. John, the link's up there at the top.
Yeah, you guys, the link is pinned if anybody else wants to come up. I'm just finding out about how much more time we have. I don't think we have a ton of time left, but we're going
Oh,
as long
then
as
never
we can.
mind. John, don't come up here. Don't come up here. You don't have
Apple
enough time to
Dumpling,
talk.
you need to come up sometime. I like what Apple Dumpling has to say.
Me too. Love Apple Dumpling.
Yeah.
What about upsetting up Indy?
No, just in general.
Just
Ray, yeah, Ray, thank you for being here and participating in the conversation and being open to share. Appreciate you. And you are welcome to come up on panel if you ever want to. The link is pinned at the top. I saw a few people make comments about let so-and-so up. The link is pinned.
Yeah, no doubt.
No excuses, people.
Yeah.
She lit me up, bro. She'll let anyone up here.
I haven't even muted him yet tonight.
Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
true. This is first.
I don't know what's going to happen next week. You might not come up here, Neil. I don't know.
I don't know. There'd have to be like 5-1 girls to guys. But then it's called a good time, though.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Sounds like we circle back to another conversation.
Right. Oh my goodness. What are we now? The Biden's press secretary? Let's circle back.
Hey, John, thanks for coming up.
Good to see you, John.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry about that. I forgot I had to turn my fan on before I turned my mic on because it went all in the mic. So.
And now we need another female, John. You screwed up the whole thing now.
Oh no.
Well, I love you. Shima says, I got my little Debbie cake soaking in my vodka martini to chase down my birth control while waiting for my next cheeseburger to arrive. Do not comply, Jima. Do not comply.
Yeah. Jeez, that is very specific, G-Ball Merkel.
She is a warrior.
I endorse that.
There's the cheeseburger. I like to buy a hamburger. A hamburger.
You all crack me up. Well, we've had some good conversation here tonight, you guys. This has been good. And we kept it fairly civil. Oh, Jam paused the fire. He gave up. Jam, if you do keep our fire alight. There we go. Take hold of the flame.
Caught me off guard.
Sorry.
Slipping at the wheel there.
No, but speaking of which, I'm going to actually kick Lowry from the backstage too. I'm pretty sure he's done for the night. He's having fun at his nice party. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What else is going on that we haven't talked about? There's a lot. What was that?
Is that a generic fire picture? I mean, can you get it from
StreamYard? This is a stream on StreamYard, or not on StreamYard. I'm sorry. This is on YouTube. It's just a video that has non-copyrighted, that has music going. You know,
it's like a video wallpaper type of thing.
I just wondered if you might know what it was.
It's just a video, and then share the screen of the video.
Yeah.
It is the ever burning fire that you don't have to add logs to.
And speaking of, I wanted to see if I could do this.
What are you trying to do?
I was going to try to make it zoom in on it, but it doesn't work, so that's fine.
I was wondering.
It kind of reminds me of that song, "We Didn't Start the Fire."
It was always burning. Yep.
Did you hear about that study that came out that said that tattoos are now associated with an increased lymphoma risk, and it doesn't matter how big of a tattoo, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, because I guess there's something they're talking about that's in some of the dyes, and obviously take for whatever study, because people always do studies, but it says according to this that people with tattoos had a 21% higher risk of developing any type of lymphoma after adjusting with other factors. And it says it doesn't matter how big the tattoo is, because of some of the stuff that's in the ink. But apparently they're saying that a lot of the stuff with the tattoos, there's been a lot. This isn't the first time I've heard about this kind of thing, so it doesn't surprise me.
I was gonna say it's kind of not surprising, but
yeah. So it makes me thankful that I never got a tattoo.
Well, I wonder if it's going to be like one of those studies, where I remember back in the day when they were like, "Oh, you shouldn't drink wine," and then they were like, "Oh, wine is good for you," and then, "Oh, you shouldn't drink wine." "Oh, wine is good for you." Make up your mind, please.
Yeah.
Don't think they're going to come out and say that the ink actually has healing properties, though. But that would be cool. Like maybe there could be like a hemp ink or something.
Oh.
The process of tattooing itself does have healing properties. They've found evidence of tattoos on Ötzi, the Iceman, and it was at all the acupuncture spots. And you can find that in cultures all over where it does actually hit a certain spot. Now, back in the day, I would assume they had much more natural dyes, but the process itself does have therapeutic value.
Well, and I wonder if it's like one of those things that you see now with like a lot of stuff where with our food and a lot like the stuff, if there's a lot of chemicals in it, then it would make sense that all those artificial chemicals, if there's any artificial chemicals in it, that it would cause that kind of issue.
Right.
Well, there is a thing called tattoo therapy, and it's used for a lot of veterans and people that cut themselves, self-mutilation. Yeah.
I didn't know that they had tied that in with tattoo therapy. That's interesting. Yeah, I would say though, when we're comparing like ancient tattoo, traditional tattoo to what's being done now, it's probably apples and oranges because of the content of the ink, and the process as well. But I have tattoos and I love my tattoos. Do they, do I know what's in them? No. So it's open. They're okay.
Yeah, ancient tattoos are usually used like dyes from like fruits and natural like dyes that they
like henna.
Right. Plant-based mostly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My hibiscus flowers would make awesome dye. I think that's what's up there, the red.
Ooh, interesting. A red dye out of hibiscus. I love that.
Oh.
Has anyone tried to make dyes? Anybody ever make your own dye for painting or?
I haven't. I have a friend that does that. She starts from scratch, doing the weaving, making the yarn, and using different things to create the colors on the yarns.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool to actually see the whole process. But
yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm talking about tattoos. Just maybe look at this lady. It's too funny. Never mind.
This is funny. I'm reading this thing, Indy, about LA City Council removes U-turn signs in gay neighborhood because they're homophobic.
What?
Yeah.
The U-turn is homophobic.
How is that homophobic?
Apparently, it's because
is that a joke I'm not getting? I really don't.
Apparently, in gay culture, they cruise, and U-turns make it hard to cruise. I guess.
Is this a joke? I'm not kidding.
No, this is off of Zero
Is that
Hedge.
from
This
the
is off of
Babylon
Zero
Bee?
Hedge. I mean, this is off of Zero Hedge. I could put. I don't know if I can send the link to. I don't think I can put it in the chat, but I could send it on the private chat on the thing. But yeah, no, it's a legitimate story. I mean,
That's ridiculous.
And it's because
like idiocracy level right there.
Yeah, like, well, and I think they're saying is that they're like, well, because I guess there used to be a thing where gay people would cruise, but they wouldn't do it to, like, just hang out. Like, to me, when we were in high school, you would cruise the main drag because you had nothing better to do. Apparently, this has to do with sexual activity, and so they're like, yeah. And you see this picture of this person on. I mean, it's just like I'll put it in there, and you can see it.
Hey, John, does it say anything about them replacing that U-turn sign with a merge sign?
I don't know.
Fork in the road.
Fork in the road.
If that's the case, then I want to get rid of all left turns. Okay, because it reminds me too much of the left.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'm going to copy this and put it in the regular chat so everybody can see whatever this is here.
Everything is to the extreme now. Have y'all noticed? Yeah. It's like everything.
Well, everything's for dividing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But see, I do. I think things like that are about that too, because how many people who are part of the LGBTQ plus community really care about the U-turn signs? I doubt that it's really that many, unless they're being pushed to believe that. You know what I mean? So that's just again, it's divide and conquer, and it's also the extremes. It's like we've talked about this before, but there's like all of the extremes in any category, whether it's religion or politics or gender, whatever, all of it, it's all being pushed for divide and conquer. We don't see the majority that are in the middle. It's the extremes on one side or the other.
Yes.
I'm thinking they read about it just like we do. They probably don't even know. It's going to be one lobbyist, one asshole on the council that has a personal, emotional vendetta for something, like just lobbyists ruin everything. They're like media is a branch of lobbying in a way, I would bet not any gay person even gives a damn about a U-turn sign.
No.
Right?
Yeah,
exactly.
No.
Well, and again, I think it's one of those things where this is the thing that I think, and obviously I'm not part of that community, but at some point they're going to find like the most smallest ridiculous things to have to like have like a civil rights movement about, to the point where then it will just be like people will just like whatever, it's like they got this Don Quixote syndrome where they're like looking for windmills to fight, and it's like when all the dragons that they have slayed, whether it was getting married or whether it was being able to adopt kids or whether it was being able to have the ability to whatever, now that they're at a point where now they like, and they have to find something to campaign for, because that's what the ideology is all about, is really that campaigning to fight something.
Well, if there is somebody in that community that is driving and they see a U-turn sign and they get so triggered, they might not need to have a license.
That's what I was going to say. When Virginia said the emotional part, I'm thinking, well,
yeah,
it's because it's getting to the point where it's almost, it is absolutely ridiculous, but it's like they're just pushing every little teeny tiny button that they possibly can to get, and
yeah, there you
go. The people who are not happy with what they were born with that I have seen have been older men, and that was kind of surprising to me.
Well, I'm slowly getting older. Please, if I ever start doing that, somebody shoot me.
Well, which aspect do you see changing So you're saying like older men, like what opinion do you see kind of shifting or?
What I'm seeing them doing is taking hormones and having to wear bras, stuff like that. And this is men like 50s, 40s, 50s.
I think that what that is as they go down a bad path, it takes more and more and more for them to get their jollies off. And I think that they keep pushing the line, and that's why you see a lot of the, excuse my French, but a lot of the freaks are older. It seems like they're going after the younger people to help normalize it.
All I can say is Nancy Pelosi's husband.
There you go.
Good. What's up, Steve?
Very good example.
Hey, aloha.
Oh,
yeah, I was listening, and I'm hearing all
love you,
these
brother.
awesome, amazing people on here. So I busted a couple of U-turns.
Hey, Steve, how are you?
Oh my gosh, Steve, you are so homophobic. How many U-turns did you make?
Stop it! Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. I'll talk to you later.
I guess that gives a new meaning than to hang loose, right? Just
Wonder how they feel about donuts.
Oh.
Right?
Wait, which donuts though? Like
donut holes,
burning donuts, or
donut hole?
When you're doing
doing donuts in the
doing donuts in your vehicle, yes.
Boston cream, you know.
Yeah. Oh. Boston. Not the Boston cream.
Those are the best.
They are.
Okay, I don't think you guys could tell because for some reason it just glitched completely and kept me in twice, but I got booted out for a minute there. So I don't know. I went out to one part of the conversation and came back to Boston cream.
Yeah.
I cannot endorse nor not endorse whatever just happened while I was gone. Sorry.
She came back thinking, what the heck just happened?
I just
I'm
left
guessing
the
I'm not
teacher,
that-
just left class for a minute.
Hawaii came in.
Yeah, that's it.
Pocalola.
Love you, Steve.
Yeah, Steve, how are you doing tonight?
I literally just got home. I was listening, and I'm like, I think I can make it home in like always. Usually when I get home, you're just ending, and it's like, damn it, every time. But I was like,
Yeah.
I think I can make it home in time before she ends it.
Yeah. I think Steve took a couple less U-turns this time.
Well, that's good, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. I do have another video I want to pull up. It's about, I don't know, it's about 8 more minutes. I'm trying to find out how much more time we have. So while that's going, I'm going to make a phone call and see how much time I have before I need to end things here. But I did want to play this. This is, I don't know how controversial this really is because I think pretty much everybody understands that we're being run by a puppet, but at this point. But I thought it was a good one to share. And Anti actually found this clip, and then I found this in a he shows the same clip in the Jimmy Dore video. But just kind of the state of who's supposedly in charge of our country right now. So here we go. It's muted, Jam. There we go. Thanks.
Hey, come see me do stand-up in Ontario, California, Las Vegas, and Davenport, Iowa. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. So did you see? I think there was a Juneteenth celebration or something.
Oh, yes.
And here is, watch this. So first of all, this is my favorite. This is my favorite lady.
Yeah.
It's you don't often you see a lady with that strong of a beard, but
you do now.
You do now. Here we go. And by the way, this is Kamala Harris's husband. Just in case you wanted. Okay, here we go. And is this Urkel? Who is that?
No, it's not. Wait.
I don't know. It might be.
No, that's not Urkel.
Oh, okay. So
come on.
So everybody's talking about this because Joe Biden it looks like a wax figure standing in the middle of a bunch of black people.
Rogan texted me this. Look at him.
It said,
"Yeah,
hey, stop making me like him." Look at him just standing there.
Yeah.
The whole, everybody's dancing. Everybody. The only guy who's not.
Well,
this is so highly relatable.
He's
this
taking
is
a full dump in his.
Yeah.
Wow, it's like being a lifeguard again.
He's just standing
It was like
there.
when I'd be down at the pool, the black guys would touch my leg hair. I got real light leg hair.
Everybody's dancing except he. Not like.
What
Not
are they
only is he
looking at?
not. Not only is he not dancing, he's as stiff as a wax figure.
What are they listening to?
I can't play it because it's.
Oh, do you know?
No, but it's some
It
kind
was
of
some
music.
sort of celebration. for
Like a live
Juneteenth.
performance?
Mhm.
Is it a live performance? He's the war. He's the war criminal. You just want to cuddle.
Boy. Well, who said BLM didn't achieve anything? Now there's a new holiday called Juneteenth. So yeah, you did it.
You got it.
Hey,
Yeah.
it worked out.
He.
Oh, and there's a black stripe on the gay flag. Hey, we did it.
And there's a black
Whoa,
stripe.
mission accomplished. Landed on the aircraft carrier. Feminism, BLM achieved great things for both of their respective groups.
I want to show you this again. This might be I have one more video to show you, but this might be the most stunning video I've ever seen of Joe Biden.
Yeah, no, he's gonna win.
He's just that. I've never seen someone stand like that before.
Imagine being so unlikable that this guy who can't move, you're standing next to him. You can't take his. Someone needs to take his place. You would hope to be the vice president, but you completely can't do it. You're not qualified at any level. And what do you even have to do? Just be somewhat likable to the public? Because it's not a real job, obviously.
I want to know how that guy knew to fist bump him. Like, did they have that planned out before? Like,
He probably knows he's got to stimulate him. For the camera.
So what does he say here? So he says something, right? Joe Biden, does he say something?
I want my boy Hunter to grow up in a racial jungle.
So
where am I?
So who does the fist bump? Oh, so he's
I
first.
think the man.
He's first.
Yeah, not Biden.
He's first with the come on,
It looks
come on.
like Biden's gonna cough,
He looks like he's about to cough, but he doesn't.
and he goes, "How about we?" I think.
Boy,
look at the lady behind. She's really into it.
Oh, that's that stupid chick from MSNBC. The one that
No.
looks like Tracy Morgan. Yes, it is.
Really?
I know Tracy Morgan, the chick. Yeah, the MSNBC chick. The one who's all on board for the whatever weird stuff they're doing. Yeah, that's her. That idiot. I mean, she's not dumb. She's in on it. It's different than being dumb. Yeah, that's her.
I mean,
That's
that is
That's that
remarkable.
one that always has the extra bad comment when we play clips on MSNBC. I go, Tracy Morgan looks great.
Joy
You know-
Reid?
No.
No.
The bald one that looks like Tracy Morgan.
There's a bald one on MSNBC.
Yeah, remember? Yes.
No, I don't. I'm not making it up. I don't remember.
That's who it is. She's an MSNBC person.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember a dumb name, so
I
don't remember this chick with the beard's dumb name either. Billy something?
No.
Yeah, his name's Billy something, I think.
This lady? Is that a lady
that's
or
a Broadway sensation, Billy something?
is that a man? I don't know.
Look at Kamala's husband. Like
That's a man.
Look at you see Kamala's husband's like, I'm banging both these chicks tonight.
But just for all these black people to be propping up Joe Biden, who is responsible for the decimation of black communities.
Well, that's because they're lizard people, not black people. Those are the ones
the
that are in on
crime
it.
bill they
That's because they're in on it. That's not like black
Yeah.
people. These are the people that are in on it.
Yeah.
I got news for you. Anybody thinks there's some kind of loyalty based on your skin color? You're a moron in this day and age. If you go, like you heard about P. Diddy, you go, oh, they want to tear down a black man. If you're saying that, you are a moron. It means you want to be in on it. It means you're an idiot. Okay.
Hey, come see me do stand up on tour in Ontario, California, Davenport, Iowa, Las Vegas, Nevada, Chicago, Illinois. It's a special video show with stand up, and Grand Rapids, Michigan. Go to jimmydore.com.
All right. I mean, it's just another one that shows how ridiculous the whole situation is, that he's supposedly the leader of the free world, so to speak. It's ridiculous. He's, and then it's like, how much does it really matter who's in that position? Because we know they're not the ones who are actually in charge,
It was pretty crazy how he literally did look like a wax figure. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
like
he's
had no idea what's going on. Just like, am I shitting my pants again? What's happening?
Yep. Neil, I saw you put a comment you had to go and Virginia had to take off. Much love to you, Virginia. Neil, do you want to say anything before you go?
Say, see you later to Steve. Good to actually talk to him. But yeah, I do have to go.
Okay. Thanks for coming up, Neil.
Yeah,
You guys
much
have a
love
good
and
one. Sorry if
aloha.
I upset anyone's feathers.
Oh, my ruffles. Yeah.
I seems like we ruffle his, I think, more than he ruffles ours, but
looks like Mayhem left too as well.
Hey, Lisa.
Oh yeah, he might have got dropped down.
He had a
Yeah.
phone signal issue. Sometimes that happens.
Yep.
But yeah, you could
Maybe
just
he-
tell
All right,
that he's just not there.
Maybe he was making
Exactly.
a U-turn.
And it looked like he was going to cough or pocket or something.
Well, and there's the other video that came out just the other day where they were like, he was like squatting down, like it looked like to me, it looked, some people said it looked like he was pooping his pants. To me, it looked like he was trying to sit in a chair that wasn't there.
Yeah, yeah. Someone said
but
that.
either
Once they
way-
said that, it made a lot more. It looked a lot more like that than him shitting.
Yeah.
It made more sense. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I think who was I listening to earlier today? Because I think was it Bonnie that here a few minutes ago said that I don't know if you guys talked about it, but I know there was somebody I was on somebody else's channel and they were talking about like how their parent had like early signs of
Much
dementia.
love, Michigan. Thanks for lurking and listening. Have a good night.
And you can tell that that's probably what it is. Like this guy's full on
Right.
dementia, and it's to a point now where this is elder abuse. This is,
Yes.
like they know they can't. And I mean, the idea that he would be able to sustain another 4 years at this point is just absurd. But they know they can't run.
So yeah, what do you guys think will happen with that? Because a lot of people think that he won't actually be, up for election. Some people think the elections won't even happen. Where do you guys stand on all of that?
I've been saying for 2 years it's elder abuse. I've been watching my stepfather go through dementia, and I see all the signs. And I'm sorry, but if this is the man that is supposed to have control over anything that takes off from this country, he is absolutely not stable, capable enough to have that position, to even think about that position. I saw my stepfather have the anger outbursts. He would get violent. He would be just a totally opposite side of the spectrum. He was all over the place. And so no, they keep saying a woman can't be president because she's too emotional. Well, you don't know what he's going to do next.
But that's what I mean, though. I think it just goes to show how the person who's in that position isn't the one who's actually making the decisions. I think this is just, showing how clearly that's the case, because obviously he's not the one making any decisions. He can't even figure out how to get off of the stage, you know?
Exactly.
It's at a point where and I've always felt this way since he won, that like he was going to be handled by whoever was in charge of all this thing. I've always said that my opinion was, I believe that, to me, when people say the deep state, like, let's be honest, we're talking about the CIA, I think. And to me, the CIA has always wanted someone like Harris as a president, because she doesn't have brain cells, and she is the kind of person that it tends to be very like authoritarian with the way she does some of her policies and stuff like that. But see, I think there's going to be something where because how much they're escalating the war with Russia, I can see that happening, and then there being some kind of martial law, and there's some kind of thing.
I agree with that.
We're, by the time that happens, either that there might be someone that is killed, or there might be a war, and at that point, like the mask will finally come off, and they'll go, you know, people will be like, okay, yeah, this is what we need to do. And, you know, like, I don't know. It just seems to me that at this point, a lot of the people who are whoever's the shot caller for this guy, or whoever is, you know, people behind the man that we call the president,
right?
They don't care at this point.
And
Well, I mean, when you say they don't, sorry, Bonnie, when you say they don't care, you don't mean they don't care to keep the facade going anymore.
Exactly.
Is that what you mean?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. Like they're sick of playing games. They just want to like take full control, like not even hide it anymore.
I mean, I think that just goes to show how close it is to us being in that position where they don't, if they're to the point that they don't feel like they need to keep the facade going, does that mean they've already won?
No.
It means they're confident, though.
It means they're confident, and it means that I think what it means is I think they're overtly aggressive, and that is going to be their downfall because, like thinking about like when I called Mayhem today about the petrodollar, like there's some things that are going to happen as a result of that. That's not going to be good for America overall, but it's more of a bad thing for the globalists than it is anything else. Because the whole thing prompting up the neoliberal neocon infrastructure has been the oil dollar. And so at this point, it's going to be, and I feel like too, that some of the people who are in power and some of the people who have influence over some of these things on the globalist side, there's different factions. You've got like the China faction. I think you have the Western European faction. I think you have like the, you know, and right now, they all have one common enemy, which is Trump, and they all have one common goal, which is to destroy the American currency and American supremacy through its constitution and all that. And what it tells me is that those people they're more desperate than ever. It makes them more dangerous, but it also means that I think they know they're losing. I do think they know they're losing, and
so it's more of the last. See,
yeah.
I don't hear. Here's what I guess this is where more I think. I don't think they're losing. I think that if you're looking at our country, I think they've sold us out. So they know that we're on the decline because they're doing it on purpose. And it's not even them that are necessarily doing it. They're acting as the puppets for the people who are actually doing it, which is the globalists and eugenicists for that matter. They're all the same, in my opinion.
Yep, me too.
And
yep,
so it's, you know, people will say things like, you know, how incompetent are they? Well, they're not incompetent. They know what they're doing. They're doing it by design. So but I think that they're bringing us down from the inside. And since they're bringing us down, whether you think we're a corporation or not, you know, I think most of us know about those ideas, but either way, if they're bringing us down, why wouldn't they go to try to take as much money as they possibly can in the meantime? And, you know, I believe that the war machine is all about money laundering. So everything that, you know, all the money in Ukraine and all of this, these, you know, monies that are going towards war, a lot of it doesn't go toward, we don't see any checks and balances for where that money actually ends up.
No.
You know,
I agree. And I think what I mean by that is that, so here's the thing is that I think for a long time, America has been sold out, and it has been for a long time, and it's been a gradual decline. And I think the only thing that has kept it from going completely haywire was, one, they did not expect Trump to win in 2016. That truly, like, I think messed with the script. But the other thing I think is the other aspect of it has been, I don't think that they have been expecting the infrastructures that they've had, the influence structures that they've had.
Don't knock them, Kelly. They're my favorites. Sorry.
You know, like the media in Hollywood, like their influence is down. Like everything that would give them influence, a lot of people are seeing through the facade of that. And I think they realize they're at the end of the cash grab, and they're just cashing out before they leave, and they have no problem watching the Titanic sink, and yeah, I mean, so it's not that I don't think they're losing. I think it's that they're losing the influence, and I think they don't care about that at this point. At this point, they know that in their mind it's a foregone conclusion, and they're just waiting to get out, you know, and see who takes over.
A lot of the people in government are dual citizens, so they also have other places to go once once the United States once they close this is what I think, I get pretty dark with this one, I've said it before, but once they finish building the wall and close our borders completely, it's a giant coliseum. They'll just get to sit back from wherever they are in their bunkers underground or their private islands, isolated from it all, or other countries, and watch us burn ourselves to the ground.
Yeah.
It's the Hunger Games arena.
And Jima's right. That's a good point she makes right here.
Yeah, I agree, Jima. I agree with that. But I mean, that's pretty bleak. But then that's where I feel like, then it comes down to, are we going to tear ourselves apart, or are we going to do something to try to stand up together, become united? I don't know.
I think the majority of America will stand together. I don't think, I mean, if we were going to tear each other apart, I think we would have already done it with everything that's been done to us in the past 4 or 5 years. When, and we saw some of it. I mean, we saw the anger that you won't wear a mask, don't come near me, we can't be friends anymore. We saw the separation, that whole test to see how people would respond showed the world how people will respond. And so I think they're counting on that, but I also think that if it comes down to it, fight or die, I just really think that globally we would stand together. I don't even think it would just be our nation.
I mean, if you look around the world, a lot of countries have citizens that are doing a lot more cohesively to stand up against their governments than we're doing here in the United States.
Yeah. And I keep wondering why. Why?
Because we're being poisoned with toxins in our food and sedated by big pharma, and there's things being sprayed in our skies, and we're being forced to work. Both parents are working, and we're letting the government raise our kids. I mean, there's a million reasons why it all goes together.
And not to mention all like the psyops and the MK Ultra stuff that they've been doing on the country. Interesting enough, I've been watching the Candace Owens that now that she's back, and I think one of the last episodes she did, she was bringing up a book that I read back in 2019.
Conversation. Sorry, Kelly and Anti, you're cracking me up.
Oh, Anti is pretty funny. But she was talking about the book by Tom O'Neill called Chaos, the CIA's agenda in the 60s, and about trying to start a race war and how they were trying to underpin society against the hippies and try to create, and all these different things. And when you realize all the stuff about Manson being an MK Ultra and all that, like none of that stuff went. I mean, we thought they closed that stuff down. They just set up a new shop. But I do think that that's been happening, and I think they've been doing a lot of that through the media and through Hollywood. And I think
advanced too now.
Yeah, and I think the other thing is that I think they really pushed things so hard that they expected that people in the United States would just go with the new messaging, and whether it be the woke agenda in movies, or whether it be like some of the stuff that they're obviously lying about the different things that have happened over the years. And I think there are two different forces happening. I do think there is a lot of people coming awake, and there's a lot of people who are coming, and you're seeing people like. Part of the reason I think like Hollywood is failing isn't just because of the woke stuff, but if you ask most people today, you go like, "Hey, are you going to go to the movie?" They're like, "I really don't have the means, the time. It's not a priority." And I think that's one of the things that what happened with COVID is, even though COVID advanced a lot of different things, it also made people get online. It made people talk to each other. It made families get closer. These were things that they did not think, or maybe they didn't fully think about when they were trying to push these other aspects of the PSYOP. But people now are talking, and people now, even people I know in my life who just would be the normies that would believe everything they see, are like, yeah, and you know, all the things that I was ridiculed for, you know, 3 years over, you know, people like, John, you were right about that. I was like, well, it wasn't that I was right about it. I just was suspicious of it.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and I think people now
I mean, I
realize that.
agree. There's,
Yeah.
you know, yeah. I mean, I think you know, for myself, I can say that's definitely true. I'm much more aware of the realities of the world we live in than I was before. And I know I'm not the only one. I know I've met a lot of you on here because you guys were kind of waking up at that same time. A lot of you knew and were awake way before that. I don't know how you're still sane at all, because I feel like I'm losing my mind half the time, just, you know, banging my head on a wall and running in circles. But, you know, but I think that there is a lot of really good truth that's come out of the last few years. I just wish we had a better plan moving forward. But like Gma said, you know, when the time is right, we'll know. And I do think that's true. I think that's true in most aspects of my own life. I can see how, yeah, to me, it's God and the Holy Spirit, I think, gives us discernment to know, like, when there's something you really need to do or God's telling you to do, you know it. And
Yes.
I think we will know. And that's where my hope comes from, you know, in the long run. I don't see what the way is going to be. I don't see the way out of this at all. But God does. He knows the big picture, you know?
And that's why when people say, you know, because, you know, there's always the people, like, you've heard the expressions black pilled and white pilled, I'm sure. To me, they go, what are you? Are you black pilled or white pilled? I go, well, I'm actually neither, but I acknowledge that there's hope, yet the world is getting darker. But but I know that's not just because of what I'm seeing in the news or because of what's happening, because of the government and all that stuff. It's because I know the nature of the world, and it's because I'm Christ pilled. And so to me, that Christ pilled or that joy pill, that's what I have. I have joy regardless of how dark it gets. I have joy regardless of how chaotic it gets, because I have complete trust in Jesus, no matter what happens down the pike. And
Amen.
In the last 4 years, all this has taught me is it's made me go, okay, yeah. No matter what happens, I've got Jesus, and that's all that matters. And you know what? That's from a spiritual aspect. That's been very beneficial to my soul. You know, so
I totally believe that there's the spiritual war that's going on also, because
I think it's one and the same.
Yeah, because and I think that that's what's keeping us calm, is knowing that. And maybe it's partially too what Juma Merkel said, that, you know, compared to the other countries, we have known more of a sense of freedom. But I don't know, I still feel like everyone, I don't know if it's because we have more compassion for humanity or because of Christ, or if it's, I just think that as crazy as people think all of us are, we're more level-headed than people realize. And it's just like around here, Texas, open carry, concealed carry, it doesn't matter. But you know, you're not going to just go out shooting people. It's like, you know what it's for, and that's it, period. And so maybe it's that we just have more control over ourselves than we think we do. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways to look at it.
Yeah, no, I think those are good points.
Well, and for me, you know, it's there's just a notion to me that like, yeah, all the things that are happening, it is so difficult to get a grasp of what's going to happen next. But I think this is where, you know, because I know a lot of people in this community and you know, in like communities that have, you know, intersections because of different people that Indies, all the different communities that you're a part of, because you're like the great unifier here on YouTube. But yeah, I know. But like to me, I go, okay, yes, it's good to be able to like invest in gold and metal. It's good to have, to understand like, you're learning skills. I think now more than ever, especially with all the stuff you guys were talking about right before I got on here about the food and all that, like just even if you didn't accept like this notion that of what they're trying to, which is clear. I mean, obviously they're not hiding the eugenicist, playbook here. And like anybody who's seen Soylent Green knows the script, but like it's good to have those things prepared and consider those things. But I think we are, learning, it's good to have our own food source and learn where food comes from and all that. But I think it's important to also have spiritual prepping because I believe there will come a time where someone will emerge who will give everyone hope, and it will not be the right hope. It'll be the false hope. And,
I agree. Yeah.
And that will, and I think about that verse in 2 Thessalonians that he'll sit in the seat of the temple. And I know a lot of people might take that literally, and I don't have a qualm with that so much as I think of that verse specifically. And when we think about our bodies being a temple, and at the center of our temple is our heart. And to think that many people will in their heart find that as hope. And then the idea that Jesus will, it says the Holy Spirit will send a spirit of great delusion. And so to be prepared for the fact that nothing we can trust coming out of this, like everything going forward, it's like, and then for us to be as suspicious as we've been and be kind of cautious, we're like, oh, well, you guys are just a bunch of, like people nowadays, like I don't see people like going like, oh yeah, you guys are one of those anti-vaxxers now. Like, I mean, even my parents, when I talk to them, they're like, like they used to be like, they were always so worried that I never got the thing. And and then my dad's like, I'm pretty much sure that shot up my heart and that's why my pacemaker went off. I said, well,
yeah.
And I don't know why I have this thing. It's like my wife and I went to this theme park where there's in Glenwood Springs where it's a swing that goes over the edge and you're over like 4,000 feet of a cliff. And, like, I'm like, I don't know why I can just say like, no, that's not going to be for me. I just know, like, I just have this intrinsic thing of saying, yeah, that just doesn't seem appealing to me. So, and maybe that's just kind of who I've always been, because I've always been kind of like a rebel that way. I've always like questioned everything in my life. Everything I've questioned in my life. And that's one of the reasons why I probably am not as successful in my life from a worldly standard, just because I haven't been one that just accepted a script and ran with it,
Mm-hmm.
Right. I think we're all like that. I mean, I know I broke rules in school all the time. It was no. I was going to say something and I forgot.
Well, you guys, I need to get this wrapped up here pretty soon. So I wanted to pull up something really quickly. And as we're kind of looking at this and talking about it, I thought we could also just have kind of closing thoughts. Oh, let's see if it's going to let me do it. Here we go. Yeah. Closing thoughts from the panel. And sorry, I'm distracting myself trying to multitask over here too much. Thank you so much, everybody who's come up tonight, everybody who's been here for the music part of things, for the conversation part of things. It's been a really good night. I really do appreciate everybody being here each week. And I love that we get kind of, there's a kind of a core group that's here, and I appreciate you guys for sure. And I also appreciate there's people that can't always be here that pop up, or new faces that come too. And, it's good when we don't always agree on things. We don't want to be an echo chamber, but I'm glad people stick around for the conversation and the chaos. Because I do think we all learn from each other. Okay, so this meme is from Anti. It says, and I love it. I agree with this completely. It says, you have a right to free speech, even if the Constitution didn't say you did. You have the right to own a gun, even if the Constitution said the opposite. You have a right to live free, no matter what any document says. Your rights are intrinsic to your humanity. And to me, I see that as God-given rights, and that's globally. That's not like, like you were alluding to, Bonnie, I think it was you, Bonnie, maybe Jam, you said something about this too. It's not just that, we're alone in this. And I think it's people throughout the world that are standing up because we do have God-given rights. And the globalists, so it's a global agenda, which fits in with the Bible as well, are trying to take those rights from the people throughout the world.
Yes.
So hopefully G-Man Nana is also right, and we'll know as here in our country, but also, you know, in each country, when it's the right time to stand up. What's the line that you're no longer going to cross or let them cross, you know? Things to think about. Okay. Any final thoughts from anybody else up on panel?
I just want to especially shout out Jack for all the work that he's doing, posting the links and great suggestions with the music, the memes, everything. And also wanted to just make a quick public service announcement. Try not to watch too much CNN.
That's always words of wisdom right there.
Thanks.
Thanks, Jan. Anybody else?
I just want to say thanks for having me on, and for the few minutes I was on, and thanks to everyone in the chat, and you know, this is a great community, and at Jack for all the work, you know, the hardest working mod on YouTube, I think, for sure. But and also, you know, just you know, I think the important thing in all of this is that, you know, that meme right there is great, not just about our rights that are intrinsic to us, but I think also the hope that's intrinsic to us by God, and don't let them take that from you, because that is something you can surrender. You know, like, you know, we may not be able to control, you know, whether or not, you know, soy and green is people, or, you know, all the different things that the globalists are trying to micromanage in our life, but we can control the way they let us, the way they make us think and feel. And the minute you let them give you your hope, then they really have conquered your soul, in my opinion, because that is the great thing for us, is to have hope, despite, you know, even in the darkest of days, even when it seems the greatest. That's why I love Lord of the Rings, for that matter. It's just because it has that message. And so, you know, there is, you know, there is always hope, and never let that go, because that's your most precious commodity.
Yeah, I agree with that. Nice. All right. Anybody else?
Well, I just wanted to say that I'm glad I made it home in time to jump up and say aloha to everyone, and also shout out to Anti and everyone in chat, and to Indy, because I love your show, and even though I don't always make it, I'm always listening.
Thanks for that, Steve. Yeah, appreciate you being here. Glad it worked out tonight.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you, Bonnie, for being here and like stepping up last minute, helping out. And JM, thank you for coming up and also helping with sharing screens and everything. Thank you, Anti, for sharing links to the playlist and for the panel and everything, and for all of your ideas and contributions. And for everybody who had things to share, I appreciate you sending it to me. I've been getting a little bit more you know, songs and videos sent to me, and I really do appreciate that. Even if I don't play it, I do appreciate that you guys send them. There's only so much time, so don't be offended if I didn't play something that you sent me. And if you do want to send me something, whether it's a song from an indie artist or a video or an article to pull up, please do email it to me. My email is in my video description and my channel description, and it does help. You know, everybody has their own sources they always look at, and it's good to kind of get branched out a little bit sometimes too. So, yeah, thank you again, everybody, for being here. We're going to end tonight with another song from Frank Turzo. We kind of started off with Frank, and we're ending with Frank. And this is his song, Common Man. Oh, thank you. It looks like Steve, you're sharing that. Thank you. And I just thought this was another great song to play at the end here for honoring Father's Day. So to all you dads and dad figures out there, much love to you. I hope that you have a great weekend, and that somebody is celebrating you, making you feel as special as you are, and as loved and as appreciated as you are. All right. Have a great night, everybody. Much love to you all. And I will see you all somewhere around these YouTube streets. Take care.
makes a living, does the best he can. What you doing, what you doing, what you doing to him? Paid his dues on the welfare line, but kept the sights on the promised land. What you doing, what you doing, what you doing to him? He's a common man. Just a common man. Took a vow, swore to keep the peace. Fought for country, fought for king and queen. What you doing, what you doing, what you doing to him? You see him sifting through the garbage can. Society kills a common man. What you doing, what you doing, what you doing to him? He's a common man. Just a common man. Here's a story about a common man. Makes a living, does the best he can. What you doing, what you doing, what you doing to him? He's a common man. Just a common man. He's a common